Well, well. Well, well. Hallo, 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 ihr Lieben. Und willkommen auf den PoorDeadMan Show. Ich bin PoorDeadMan und wir spielen Project Zomboid. Specifically, the grand and great return to the Dead Die Here, the premiere of Season 2.5, filming the next section of the story of Campylation, the story of the Solar Creed. There is so much more story to tell. We come back into the story of Mr. Nathan Rivers, the visionary. He's changed quite a bit. Nathan, after having led a coup against the Reverend, Rip Reverend, Nathan is now having taken charge of the Solar Creed. But of course, he has some lieutenants along the way to assist him. Courtney, Wharton, Gunner. Some of these people who assisted him basically in the coup and who he knows he can trust, at least to some degree. But the spiritual heart of the Solar Creed remains its people, and therefore it remains Nathan's job to guide them. Donning the royal robes of the Reverend Maynard, Nathan has led the people of the Solar Creed in prosperity for the last 100 days. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. It has been 100 days since we last looked into this story. And it feels like 100 days, right? We took an extra week off. It feels like a lot of time has passed. And that's what we were going for. So here we are at the beginning, once again, of a brand new season with so many great characters to join us in this story. Some of them familiar souls, some of them unfamiliar souls. The Solar Creed absolutely has fractured in this time. I mean, we're missing a lot of people. The death of the Reverend scared some people away. Not everyone wants to be underneath Crow's leadership, though he is no tyrant. Is he able to fit into the shoes of the Reverend Maynard? We will see, won't we? We will see. It'll be up to us to find out all of this, the truth of this. But a lot has changed. A lot has happened. I'm going to mute my music. I'm going to get into it. Thank you all for being here. We're going to get right into the story right away. We do have a little tour
Start a mosh pad
that will take place thanks to the Reverend. Oh, I can barely hear Frosty. So this is Haven House. This is where the kitchen is. This is where Crow's room is now. Crow lives in the Haven House. Yes, it's true. Crow has lost his claustrophobic trait.
Sorry to cut you off, but Artie's waiting in that room still.
Professionals.
Yeah, and Frosty, could you leave the area and come back? Because I'm hearing you kind of like distantly.
Enter car.
Okay.
Yeah, it's better to get back out.
Nathan's so fast. We do have some new mods, namely 2 mods that impact our gameplay and our fun. Sadly, I still don't see
him
him.
now? Just fine.
I hear him distantly, like he's on the other side of the wall or something.
Yeah, I think he has to get there. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's doing it.
So one mod we added tells everybody how many days it's been.
Shut the fuck up, bitch.
Was I supposed to get a key to anything? Because I did not.
now.
I can hear you now.
Everyone.
Perfect.
You hear me now, do you, Brother Crow? Very, very good. Now, everyone, as I said so before, this is Haven House. This is where y'all gonna be eating, gathering, and, well, any of you newcomers, you
Well, it's cutting in and out.
room upstairs where the old library was that each of you will retire to when you are to sleep. Am I understood?
No.
Yeah.
Yes, Reverend.
Yes.
Now,
Quit that.
Quit that, she says. Looky, looky.
this is where there will be weekly spiritual sessions held. Brother Crow will lead you in the processions when it comes to anything spiritual. And outside, if you're looking to mourn the dead, our fallen brothers and sisters, well, you need look no further than the graveyard. Each grave is marked, and you can leave little trinkets or notes for those that you are mourning. Let's continue on.
Real quick though, before we leave this, there are two changing rooms. The pink carpet is for the ladies. The blue carpet is for the men. So
What if
when
I
you need
identify as a lady?
When you need to change into your frocks, you will
90s.
come in here.
None of
You
that.
will change into your frocks, and then when you're done, you will put your frock back where they came from. To keep
If
it-
any of y'all
So
lose
we
your
no
frock
longer
now,
have to
you will
carry
be
them?
executed.
I
Yes,
don't have
Reverend.
one.
need more sacrifices.
The well has a glow up as well.
Yes, y'all go.
Steve.
That is our new memorial.
So for those that didn't hear, if you do your right click or left control, that is the stage. That is where we have the new mourning, like where you can mourn for the lost.
The well has a glow up. No more washing in the rain.
Fancy.
Exhibit was
Excellent.
around. Pimp out this place.
We're doing a little out of character tour so everybody's familiar with the changes.
You and your incessant whining.
Just whine along.
Base.
Now, I need each of the secular members to head over here and get in a line. Now, this is what used to be called the Devout House, will now be housing each of our females. Each of our sisters will stay inside here. If you do not have a key for this building, go ahead and stand next to Brother Crow, and we will hand you a key to the front door.
Should I have my key that I had from before?
You're not a lady.
Key.
You're not one of the females.
Yes,
No,
your
but-
keys would have been
But I'm gonna
confiscated.
keep them safe. I promise.
So hand over the keys that you would have to the Devout House.
I'll place it on
That's
the
why
ground
it's-
here.
My voice is working again.
All right, here's one key. We need another key.
I can
We are
hear.
missing 2 keys for our sisters.
That's right,
One
that's
would be on
sister.
Eustace, one would be on Roy. We know those. I think actually those are the only men that would have had keys because Anton's gone.
Roy is dead.
I think that guy,
Roy.
Steve, that
He was a
that lady's
tool,
talking about,
Reverend.
might have had a key.
A tool.
Yes. He was a tool.
Again. I'm gonna start this again.
All right, now
not
I
gonna
need
start
every
this again.
single member of our cult that's been assigned a room to run off to your room now.
I
And
miss
I need to
flying
see
then,
who else
too.
needs to be given or assigned a room.
Praise be to the Prophet Maynard. Long live Reverend Crow.
What do the seculars do? We just stand here menacingly.
Did you see? Did you see what I did? Huh? Yeah. Did you see what I did?
Go
I put
follow the
box,
Reverend,
and
young
then
ones.
There's this. Yeah.
It's current year, dead man. He can be what he wants. Hello, everyone.
Bro, why you got bourbon in here?
Just in case.
Stole it from the compound.
Extra bourbon. Never hurt anybody.
This is mine now. Are you outside?
I'm guarding the women.
Are you keeping the girls
gotta
safe?
keep the girls safe.
He's creeping on the girls.
Gotta keep the girls safe.
I would never creep on the girls. Don't let PDM protect the girls.
Carpentry books?
That's how they die.
Mm-hmm.
No,
I
no,
stole them
no.
from the compound. Sammy's my fave.
I will leave you here for now. I will check in later. One moment. Where are you going?
I'm going over to that Haven House place.
Oh, right.
It's mine. It's where I'm sleeping. It's where I'm sleeping.
Ned. I don't know who Ned is. There's so many new people, guys. There's so many new people.
Where the fuck is my broom?
Fuck your broom, bitch.
Sammy, can I take one of these spears? Oh, yeah.
Hello, Galahad. Welcome back, baby. 5 months.
So they just don't know what room in the Haven House. Not Haven House, the Devout House.
The lady, all the ladies are in the Devout House.
Oh.
Not
Yeah,
the seculars.
no, she doesn't know what room.
Yeah, not the seculars.
And I'm
Not me.
unsure
I'm a
if
new
Billy
boy. I'm a new
is
boy.
All right.
a secular.
I'm a new boy. I'm a new
I'm a
boy.
Haven House boy.
There's one more room to show y'all. And
Michael.
everybody can head to their
What are you doing?
individual rooms, and we'll call a start.
So you guys will see this, I'm sure, in the story that we're going to tell today. But these buildings have all received a glow up. Each room people now have private rooms all throughout the entire place. The bathrooms have even received a glow up. We have an actual sink, kind of. We have a bucket of water and a mirror.
The rec area.
Is there a
There's a
banjo in here
generator
somewhere?
outside that you may use to power this building.
Banjo.
No, it was used for wood.
I just got like a really weird third-person sense. I just want to use a banjo really bad. I don't know, it's really weird.
Do we still have DMCA issues when we play these stuff?
It's only for YouTube, and if you stream on YouTube, well, sucks to suck, Brother Crow.
Yeah, fuck you, little ass bitch.
Yes,
Little
Reverend.
ass bitch.
Alright, everyone down yonder. There is one more item to discuss, and that is this room here. This is the armory where each of your firearms are to be sequestered. Everyone that has a firearm on them
who
right
walked into
now
my
that is
room?
not permitted.
You're not allowed in my room.
Drop your firearm on the table.
Oh God.
That means Sister Courtney, Sister Samantha, Brother Joseph, go ahead and turn your firearms in.
I will as soon as it's not chaotic in
We're
there.
very secure here. Door that's unlocked.
This just seems like a bad thing waiting to happen.
This is terrible.
I'm sorry.
Everyone that is not supposed to be in there, come out.
Isaiah, come out here.
The door to the armory should be locked.
I don't think. Can you lock those?
Yeah, I have the key. It's another door
Lock
back
it.
here.
Do your job.
That also means, Brother Joseph, leave your gun. If you are to be given a gun, Mr. Gunner will hand it out to you later. Now, Isaiah, seeing as how you're a new member here and you're not part of the creed, we won't be taking your firearm from you.
Oh, that's nice. Thank you.
What the shit?
That would be
Yeah,
the
what the-
unchristian
what the
thing
hell?
to do.
Where'd my gun?
Now, if we look over yonder, there is a gate. This is our back gate.
Sardi, how much do you have on you?
Many.
Hardy's got like 20 guns.
Oh, secure. Oh, it's very touched up, renovated.
We have not touched the Spiffo's warehouse.
Come on, guy loves the Spiffo's warehouse. He would have touched it up.
Hello, G.I. Joe. Welcome.
He'll do a lot of touching in that warehouse.
Now, the
like
only
that the
thing I
gate
will
is sent
say
by the
otherwise
road.
is my compound is strictly off limits. No one is to enter there. Just like you weren't able to before. Have I made myself clear?
I want to get my hands on those suits.
For certain people that definitely didn't discuss certain things, is it like out of game off limits or just IC off limits? You know.
I will know if you enter my compound, and I will not take it lightly.
It's very descriptive.
Go to your assigned rooms and wait for us to call play.
I'm gonna go to sleep. No running in the halls.
Hardy was literally hoarding a whole armory on himself. Damn, dude. Time to go. Yeah, with the music from the mod, not all of it will get copyright struck. None of it has been a copyright strike for me so far. But I have had like sections of my VOD, you know, revenue shared, so I've had to like cut that part out basically. Yeah, Nathan still has that. Yep, correct. That's correct, Trundle. Yes, and can I help you, sir? So this is Nathan's new abode. He has a new room. Yes, it's quiet here. Nathan has his own abode with some windows. What's up, Clay? His abode should be under there. Oh God, Clay, we're back. We're gonna keep Crow's bedroom open. How many children are we eating this session? Well, there's no kids left. Technically, actually, there's 2 kids left. Well, hold on, I made a mistake. How do I close the curtain? I just want to close the curtain. I can't.
Where the hell's our room?
Over here to the left. This way.
Alright, I call corner bed.
This one's mine.
Technically, a lot of us have already called beds, man. Yeah,
Enjoy.
Fuck you.
Hey, don't get the.
Thank
my
you.
Bed. This is my bed, bitch. I've
This is
literally
my bed.
claimed this.
I don't care if anyone else picked the bed. This is my bed, and I will kill you.
Yes, yes, yes.
This is my bed.
I thought it was going to be a bigger fight out of character, he says. Multiple people died. Oh my God, this fucking door. Will you stay locked? Will you stay locked, door? Alright, so Nathan has a room now. Here we go. We've got a lot of good...
Sorry.
It's supposed to be locked.
Yeah, we gotta get an extra cot, or I'm the couch, man. I'm down.
Let's see. Will it let me? I don't know if it will. Yes, it will. Okay, let's see. Tools, door. Set door lock. Force. True. Yeah, I think it works now. Perfect. So this is Nathan's new abode. He's got some of his own possessions in here and such now. Up here on the top of his armoire, he's got a picture of someone that was important to him. Might have to relog, Mikey. Sorry about that. Plenty of costuming for Crow, all his former belongings and such. I had that happen to me earlier too. I just had to relog, basically. So this is Crow's situation now, guys. Let me test the server messaging feature. Yep, it works. We are preparing to go in character. Please do not want... The Horde is coming. The Horde. The Horde, chat. Quit acting like such a horde, Trundle. I just want to get the go-ahead from the plot team. All right, they said call it whenever. I'm going to call it in character. 3, 2, 1. We are now in play. Please enjoy. Do not break character. GG, have fun, everybody. Welcome back to Camp Elation. We are elated to have you. You have to have your chat window open, or it won't show you the admin messages. So this window here must be visible to you in order to see it. That's why. Sorry about that, Squiddy. It's a limitation of the game. All right. So I want my first moments as Nathan, as the new leadership character, to be impactful. But I'm also going to need some cigarettes, some matches, it is Sunday, but it is already 2 p.m., so presumably Crow has already done his worship for today. We're going to put him in his birthday suit. And I'm going to put him in his worship garb. Oh, wrong outfit, I guess. Seems like it was only yesterday. Welcome, Stain. Great to have you. 4 months, baby. Good to see you, dude. Thank you for gaming with us. We're gonna have a good time. Nathan's first task. Now, guys, this is the first episode, right? So there's going to be some exposition. It's probably a little bit slower in terms of the pacing.
My name's Michael.
Okay, let me drop these frags for you. See if you can light that. I don't have.
Hey, quick question. There's some blood on the floor over here.
I think it's paint, actually. I noticed that the other day. I think it's paint. I saw them moving all those paint buckets upstairs. The old guy and the Swedish guy.
I just never saw any.
Where's
I never saw any.
Seen?
Kind of concerned.
Yeah, they have it all. They have it all stored upstairs. Can we get the other one going too?
I don't have enough rags. The other one didn't work with the first one for some reason.
Here, let's look. There might be some that we can use.
I'll have a look as well.
Use curtains. I'm sure they won't mind.
No mind.
Yeah, I wouldn't go ripping the curtains up, buddy.
Yeah, there's some.
Well, I didn't say I'm going to do it.
There's probably something.
What about the infirmary? Don't you think they have some spare rags there?
I'm not sure.
Probably, but I'm not gonna snoop myself.
We're not gonna get shit for this, are we?
I mean, what's the worst that can happen? Tonto and Kibosabi come and tell us to start working?
Yeah, I don't know if it's just me, but it's getting a little boring in here. I'm getting a little sad about it, honestly.
Yeah, they make us work anyways, so it's not really gonna affect anything. Hello there.
Fool.
What?
I found some gasoline, but I don't really want to set the building on fire, so I left that up there.
Yeah,
I need food.
None of us are the chef. You have to go talk to, well, no, Jessica is actually. She's put in charge of the kitchen currently.
I mean, does she have keys?
I think that gunner guy. You gotta go talk to
what
the
was
Swede.
that?
It's a guitar.
Alright, can we stop that rap?
He's the same as Nathan.
Yeah, it's a bit early. I haven't had my coffee yet, kid, if you don't mind. I think you need to wash, man, if that's the smell coming off of him. Jesus.
What?
Fucking, they got some checkers around here, some chests or something?
Nah, man, I've searched every supply closet in this place. They got nothing really. Apparently that fire happened. Oh! What's your name? Walking Crow! Reverend guy. Good morning.
Good afternoon.
Afternoon. I just woke up.
You guys
what's with
happen
the
to have
outfit?
any checkers in here, or chests or anything like that?
Going to church?
I mean, I know Isaiah has some, he's got a backgammon board. I played with him in his room the other night. Maybe he'd be willing to put it out.
Yeah.
Mass was this morning.
Got the... Oh. What, Sunday?
Yes. Are you all cold? I heard you talking about starting the fire.
Yeah,
Yeah, our
you're,
wall's not built right.
None
Yeah,
of these
it's not
walls are built
insulated
right.
at all.
No, none of that pink stuff in the walls, you know.
Alright, just.
Oh, you have it.
And say, we've all been taking turns sleeping on the cots upstairs, but we got one more person and we've got beds. I don't know if you have anything that we can do about that.
So what's up with everyone outside?
Oh, thanks.
I will see to the bed situation. That should keep you warm. Oh.
How you doing?
Yeah, that would be much welcome.
Brother.
We just need one extra bed, as far as I can tell. I mean, Alistair and the lady, they've been taking turns sleeping.
There's a spare bed in one of the supply closets. I don't see anyone using it.
Please show me.
It's by the medical room. I don't think it's a medical bed because, well, you have those in the medical room. That place. Is that like a quarantine or something?
Indeed. I would not linger here.
You have the jail cell for that.
The jail cell is not for quarantine.
But I mean, work, well...
I wish to better learn how to pronounce your name.
You can just call me
Michael.
Eli.
Mikey, take this.
Eli.
I don't wanna take all
Strong
of it,
name.
Fucking
If you want the full thing, it's Elian. Like, the Elian.
Would you mind if I get that beanie back?
Do you know of that?
Yeah, I looked at
Tell me about the alien.
It's messing with my hair.
I'm gonna be honest, I've never read it. My parents just named me after it. I just know it exists.
He means the Iliad, but Nathan wouldn't know
Alien's
better.
a variant of that.
I see. Are you well read?
I read God's book.
If you wish to join us sometime for Mass, there is prayer every Sunday in the morning at 8 a.m.
I'd prefer to go to my church, but, you know, it's a little far.
The invitation remains open to you, Elian. How are you faring here at Camp Elation?
Beds aren't comfortable.
It is my hope that we will improve the bed situation soon.
Yeah, it's been a while, though.
You said you are cold. Do you need warmer clothing?
Yeah. I had a polo sweater, but it was stolen by someone.
Will this fit you?
Thank you. Looks about the same size. See it?
Oh, it looks good on you.
It's good.
You remind me of a famous philosopher. Have you ever heard of Carl Sagan?
Heard of him.
Thanks, brother.
Good afternoon, Thane.
Buddy's a little dirty.
Grub going. Got some hungry people.
Oh,
Does something trouble you?
person over on the other side of the counter, she'll make you a sandwich.
Yes, but it can wait.
I got half. I only took 2 bites out of this one. If you want it.
Are you hungry?
I found food.
Very well. Good afternoon, Gunnar. It is great to see you.
Hello, Nathan. When you have time, I would like to have a discussion with you in private.
Yes, I would like to speak with both you and Courtney soon.
I'll be outside.
Yeah, just find me when you have time.
Will you gather Courtney and tell her that we will 3 meet at the dock?
Yes, I can do that.
First, I will hear the concern of Thane, and then I will join you there.
Fine.
Sounds good, sounds good.
Nope, I'll be seeing you, Walking Crow, Reverend, whatever.
I am free to assist you.
Reverend, the previous Reverend told me he can bring my family back if I found their corpses. I did that. I'm wondering, them being gone and whatnot, are you able to do the same?
The miracles performed by Reverend Maynard.
Yeah, I couldn't figure out how to
They may still linger
slip
here
it on the floor.
in Campellation,
Honestly, all these chairs are kind of...
but I am unable to make that promise, Thane. What I can tell you is that I will try, as best I can, to perform such a miracle.
Considering everything that's happened,
they're all for
it's
look.
certainly better than the
Tell
alternative.
me.
Eventually you'll tell me how to, right?
Well, the alternative is nothing at all.
If it is a
It's
skill
all under the
capable of
stars.
learning, healing in that
It would be
manner,
a terrible alternative.
I would be
Especially
happy
with
to
all the
share it
others
with
out
you.
there.
Such gifts should not be held by the few, but the many.
All the city light pollution's gone. You know, you get to actually see the stars, the Milky Way, everything.
Tell me, Thane,
It is rather beautiful.
how did they pass?
That's one of the nice things about driving out on these country roads. The dim of the city is gone.
They were eaten alive.
You can see it. Indeed. Many God's wonders. Also many
I'm sorry
God's
to hear that.
terrors. The way the world has changed. My God.
Were you there when it happened?
But
It's part of it.
Yes.
Something happened.
Well-
Make it worth it.
Well, in our case, we had to
I trust that you tried to stop it, and could not.
I did everything I could. But anyways, Reverend, I'll talk to you later. I don't want to talk about that.
I understand, Thane.
Alright. Just get back to me. They're nearby.
I understand.
being so close to the light of divinity made him all the more tempting morsel for something dark and sinister.
The devil.
Well, be it a devil or what have you.
It's a bit nippy. Yes, Nathan, when so the way I'm role-playing today is that he's been so busy today that he hasn't had a chance to change out of his spiritual garb since Mass. Good evening, Courtney.
I think Nathan is coming in now.
Hello.
Hello, hello.
Before we discuss things, I have something I need to give both of you. But first I must ask, how are you faring with the weather? Are you cold?
Yeah, I'm a bit cold, but I'm quite used to it.
A little chilly. I'm more worried about Sammy, though.
Does Sammy have the appropriate clothing?
think she put on her jacket this morning, but if we could find her a hat and some gloves, that'd be better.
I understand. Oops. Let me put these keys here. And trade. I will give her some Long Johns and one Haven House kitchen key.
Thank you.
And I will give him... Oops. Server has not had this many people on it in a while. It's like, ugh! And a scarf.
I got one.
Oh, sorry.
It's okay. I
Well,
wouldn't
thank
mind
you.
the scarf, though.
My mouse is being a little fucky-wucky.
Ah, they look quite good in this.
Please, Courtney, have Samantha see me. I have clothing that may keep her warm.
I will.
I have given you both a key to Haven House's secure area, the kitchen. I understand that we have a new chef as well, Gunnar. Is this right?
Yes, that's correct.
Very good. I intend to interview everyone, especially those newcomers, though we have not fully gotten the chance to know. I want to see how they are faring, living here amongst us. I notice that none of them have chosen to come to Mass since they have joined us, but I will not pressure them to do so. Nonetheless, the reason I have asked you both here is to talk about the future of Campylation and the Solar Creed's role within it. Last night, I had a vision, and it made me realize that I should more formally discuss this matter with you. Regarding the defense of Campylation, its weapons, as well as the schedules for who shall guard the guard posts, both at the camp and at the inlet near the road. Gunnar, you are to handle all matters of security for Campylation. If there is a need for us to take a prisoner, it will be your duty to do so and manage them. Do you accept this responsibility?
Okay, I accept this responsibility.
The three of us have something that has bonded us, unlike anyone else here at Campylation. While we are all members of the Creed, the three of us have experienced something unique, and we have overcome the evil together.
Gunnar saw it this morning.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I was gonna bring it up. Well, while I was visiting the graves this morning, I saw something that looked very similar to the evil. But it might just have been something else.
That is troubling news to learn. It has not bothered me. In many months,
Or me.
I had thought that we were rid of it. But if it remains here and requires us to defeat it once again, we shall. The three of us know how to do so. And we will do so. We will not be subject to this spirit's maleficence. Courtney. You have grown up so much in the time that I have known you. But what I value most about you is that you are honest with your emotions. You do not conceal how you feel, You are forthcoming. And you are not duplicitous. These are the traits of a true leader. Regarding matters of the spirit, I will continue to have Mass, and I will continue to lead the Solar Creed. But Courtney, if it is not a matter of the spirit, and if it is not a matter of security, I will begin sending people to speak to you, so that you may consult them, and so that you may command them. Do you understand this responsibility?
Do you think I'm ready for that?
There is only one way to find out. But yes, you have my full faith and my confidence. Yes, I think you are ready.
Okay.
Do you accept this responsibility?
Yes.
Very well. If there is a matter that crosses both the lines of spiritual, defense, and people, the three of us will consult on it to determine the outcome. Otherwise, the decisions of each of our purview shall remain within our purview. I will respect the decisions you make for security, Gunner. And Courtney, I will respect the decisions you make regarding personnel, where people should sleep, what jobs people should be doing. And I hope that the two of you will respect my authority regarding the spirit. Are we in agreement?
I agree.
Very well.
And between the three of us, if I'm doing something questionable, I think it's important for especially the two of you to let me know.
Of course. I will remain, for both of you, someone you may count on in confidence. If you have trouble making a decision, you need not make it alone. I am happy to advise you. But I do trust you to make these decisions. Do we trust one another?
I trust both of you.
It'd be hard not to with everything we've been through.
Then there is a next order of business that the council here must determine the answers to. First, each of you will need to decide and appoint a deputy regarding this time. Your roles: someone who can watch the armory when you are away, Gunner. Someone, Courtney, who can handle administrative tasks if you are away. Someone who you can count on. Someone who you have confidence in can do the task at hand, and who others will respect the authority of. They need not be a member of the Solar Creed, but it would be wise. I will trust your judgment to appoint your own deputies. Do you understand?
I understand.
Yeah.
Very good. Then our first task at hand. Look at the date on your watch. It is almost the time of a grand celebration. Thanksgiving is approaching. We should find a way to prepare a grand celebration for our people. A feast, which will mean, Courtney, you will need to organize groups to go out and find more food. And Gunner, you will need to see to the security of Campellation while these people are away. I would recommend having at least one person on guard duty at the inlet and one person on guard duty at the front gate near Haven House. This will require a rotation. It will not be a task that only one person can do. They will get bored, and boredom will lead to their failure.
I agree.
It will be good for us to all eat together. While I was in Haven House this afternoon, I overheard the one known as Guy. He has very little respect for the Solar Creed, and I can hear cynicism in his voice. Such things will be infectious to the others if we do not find a way to lighten their load and bring their spirits satiation. I have said enough. Is there anything more you wish to say to me?
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Nathan. You have been a strong leader since the Reverend died.
Yes.
I don't mean for that. I mean, yes, but you guys believed me when everything went down before. Being where I am now, I'm still upset because I miss my sister. But thank you for the confidence.
Everyone here at Campellation is a part of us now, in a way. But the three of us, and those members of Campellation who call themselves the Solar Creed, regardless of how things went with the Reverend, remember, we are family. Family looks after one another. Family forgives. And family, if it judges, does so with the goal of healing. Let us go forward on a path of healing. There are certain to be more trials and tribulations ahead, more things to upset the delicate peace and order that we have created here. But together, I'm confident the three of us can lead this place into a new era of prosperity, one where souls and bellies are nourished, and it is my hope that one day children will walk around this place again freely, with no fear of the FBI or the ATF or the Reverend. Thank you both. I have other matters to attend to now. I will see you soon. Please send Sammy to me for better clothing.
I will.
Thank you, thank you.
Welcome, Mr. Dry Hump Champ. It's great to see you here and amongst us. Yes, Nathan is in his frock. He's caked up, as you can see. You look like a bottle of ketchup would be your worst nightmare. No, not ketchup, no. Please don't. Yeah, I spent my RP tokens to get rid of the, one of the traits I had was messy or something like that. And so Nathan was always getting dirty. So I got rid of that trait as part of my RP token expenditure. Oh, and by the way, what did I spend my 4 points in? I should let you guys know. All of it went to Nimble. So Nathan is faster like this now more than ever. And he no longer gets dirty just for walking around.
Y'all do Thanksgiving down here?
It'll be the first time for me here.
Yes. There will be a great feast. Courtney will tell you more about this soon. I'm glad that I found you, Samantha. Please accompany me.
Oh, okay, okay.
I'm gonna go wash real quick. My jacket got dirty yesterday.
will be a great piece.
It is my understanding that you are
Well,
cold.
we need to be doing our best to keep.
Vanessa,
those
do you know
things
who's in
out.
charge of the farm?
Not really right now. I've got a leather jacket and I've got the lumberjack shirt that Colin brought back.
Yeah, he's the old guy.
Alright, I'll go find him.
Do we have like medical individual around here?
Do you have
So
gloves?
I'm keeping fairly warm.
Do you have gloves?
Yes. Now let me look at them real quick, make sure they don't have holes. No. Well, the left one has holes, but I should be alright.
Please leave the left one here. I have new gloves for you. Do you have a scarf?
Oh, thank you. I do actually have a scarf. It's in my locker.
Very good. One more matter. I know this is may seem private, but do you have warm undergarments?
I don't, actually. Oh, thank you. Sorry, I tripped. Been
It is
doing that a
okay.
lot lately.
I wanted to make sure that you are warm. If Courtney finds you and tells you that I am looking for you, please tell her that we were able to meet and discuss this.
Alrighty, can do.
Thank you.
That it?
That is all.
Alrighty, well thank you for the gloves. I'm gonna go ahead and put those on. It's a bit chilly today.
It will get colder. Soon we will see the snows. Alright, so now I think this is Nathan's first time to change. Nathan is very fit. He is fitness 9, strength 9. I could have technically boosted these both up to 10, but I wanted all 4 of my levels in nimble. So now Nathan is extremely good at melee combat against the undead. He can back up forever. Do you have warm underwear? You hear me breathing? Yes, I breathe loudly. It's because when I speak as Nathan, I have to
storage.
kind of lower my voice. I have to get myself into a position of speaking this way. It is difficult.
This generator magazine is gonna give me a headache.
Well,
There are so many technical terms.
that is true, but it's all information that we need to know.
Mm-hmm. That's why as soon as I'm done reading it, I'm putting it in one of those books.
What is that? Sings Mike Bogaree. Bogaree? What are we bogareeing? Bogaroo. Did I already get the keys?
How you doing?
Oh, just yeah, you know, just moving some stuff around. I figured since that you know, the girl didn't have a bed, that she should probably take mine, you know, and I'll just I'll bite the bullet and move down here.
Look, dude, I'm really not worried about what you do. I really don't care.
Good, good talk.
How you doing?
I'm doing well. Please accompany me.
Hey, Oh yeah, of course, sure.
It's always better to be safe and survive than be caught unawares and dead.
Correct. What are you out doing?
Just,
Please have a seat.
Just looking around
Thank
the
you.
camp.
Want
Talking
some
to a
company?
few... I mean, if you want. I'm just talking to some people.
Your name is Jude, correct?
Kind of seeing what's going on.
I'm sorry, say that again? I couldn't hear you too well.
Your name is Jude, is that correct?
That would be correct, yes. You are, Nathan.
Yes. You may call me Nathan.
Pleasure to meet you.
Or Walking Crow.
You mind helping me out with something?
What would you prefer?
Wasabi?
I would prefer Walking Crow.
What do you need help with?
Yeah, I appreciate that.
I can do that for you.
Over here.
Walking Crow.
You look strong.
Jude, how long have you been with us now?
Oh, few weeks, a month, I think.
Tell me
I'm
about your
digging the
time
sweater,
here.
Joseph.
It's been.
I couldn't hear you there.
It's
Oh, there you are.
Thank you.
We've been doing a lot of work, I suppose. It's been all right. It's better than whatever's out there. I could say that much. It's comfortable enough.
Yeah, I found it in my room. I was like, ooh, nice sweater. Might as well put it on since it's getting a little bit nippy.
Mm-hmm. I had a...
I'm
Nathan
letting them
had
talk.
to ask me if I had warm undergarments.
We have here at Camp
It's a little
Elation
bit awkward.
Some
a
long
delicate
johns would do
balance
miracles in this weather.
that provides safety.
They really do.
But time inside the walls, without games, without
Luckily,
music
we have
and
this fire
pleasantry,
here, and
I figured a good spot for it would probably be right
we have
here.
lots
you
of
know?
smaller rooms, so they
it
should
can
be
cause
easier to
boredom.
heat up a bit with your body
Have you
heat,
found yourself
hopefully.
bored here at all?
You know, look, I just want to get it nice and comfortable.
I usually go for a walk.
trying to make
Nature
this
always
place feel a
calls me
little
back
bit
home,
more
I suppose.
living
But a bit,
space, you know, you've been
Still
here
not
for
looking
30
forward
days
to
after
winter.
Can I ask you something?
Me neither.
Yes.
Yeah, I like
Oh my goodness, I'm finally done with that stupid magazine.
There's so many voices, holy shit.
I just get this feeling
Go ahead and you
that
look in here. You see,
just
see what I
something
got in here?
something bad happened here.
Buddy, feel free.
I know
feel
something
free to
bad
use
happened
that
everywhere, right?
anytime
But I just
you want.
really
it
good
feels
for
negative,
getting stronger.
stronger than
Yeah, you don't have
everywhere
to.
else.
That was on the
It's
back
just
of the bus that we
you
came
ever go
on.
into those bad feelings
Found it,
before
cleaned it up a
Walking
little bit,
Crow when you
so
just
it's
kind of
not
walk into a
rusty,
room and
but
just
it's not
feel
too
it just doesn't sit right. I guess I don't want to sound
So yeah, if you ever need it, or
it's not like I'm
it's
accusing you
put
guys or
somewhere
anything. It
that
just
you and I
feels
can
like
have
something
easy access to it.
Wanna go fishing
negative
in the
kind
morning?
of feeling, I guess. Just not good.
I think,
Yeah, I need to find.
Does that make sense?
I
It
need to
does,
find some
Jude.
branches because I've got twine.
I understand what
And
you're
I've got
saying,
fishing tackle, but I don't have a rod.
and I will level with you.
I appreciate
Okay.
the help there, though, buddy.
You are right to say that
What?
something horrible has happened
I can never
everywhere,
remember the times.
but something
told-
unusual did happen here.
Two of the recruits. We're gonna go on a little foraging trip tomorrow.
It's complicated to explain,
Alrighty.
Gunner,
but I can say this without complication.
I'm taking.
Here at Camp Elation,
Billy.
a great evil
and,
was overcome.
A dude from the Red Cabin
A spiritual evil
fishing tomorrow.
that had manifested
Sounds,
itself
like a good idea.
in a physical way
Taking Sammy too.
to haunt the dreams, the vision,
I would like
and the
to
lives
learn how to fish
of
at
those
some
that
point.
called this place home.
I've seen that happen before a
We'll
few
teach you
times.
at some
Actually.
Yeah, I have.
The evil has been
more
overcome.
Important stuff for now to do.
But like all threats, we must remain vigilant so
I'm
that
gonna
it does
take a
not
small trip
return.
tomorrow fishing, and I've got Vanessa helping out that kid Eli, or that guy Eli.
I'm glad you guys can do that for
They're
yourselves.
gonna set up a trap line.
Something you should take, Courtney, if you follow me.
Come on, Sammy.
Oh, am I allowed to come with you?
Yeah, you can.
I believe,
follow.
Jude, it is the nature of man
Sorry.
to be flawed.
Rat.
In order to help one another.
Hey, Eustace.
In order to behave outside of our most base instincts.
Taking care of the farm real quick.
That guy with
Requires
Eustace, that's who I'm
great
taking.
contemplation. It is not in our instincts to sacrifice for others who are not our own children. But there is a way to bring people together, for people to understand that often family is not who you were born beside, but who you have chosen. And so, here at Campilation, the Solar Creed is family.
Nuts.
And you outsiders have joined us,
Find a,
and we welcome
magazine
you
here about,
into our family's home.
About the generators.
And as much as is possible, we wish to treat you all like family. To that end, I must ask, are you a spiritual person?
Go buy some trees.
We just have
I
to
suppose you
swing
could say
this
that.
way towards,
I guess not as traditional
Towards
as
my bunk.
some of the Catholic or Baptist folk
Thank you,
around these
sister.
parts.
Before everything, before the collapse of the world out there, this place was home to us. I know that that will seem odd to you. Who would choose to live so far away from civilization? Unlike
How are these pine cones doing out?
Unlike the Baptists and the Catholics that you mentioned,
I guess.
our
They're all
beliefs
just throwing the fire
separated
here,
us
why
from
not?
them.
I understand. Trust me, I do.
It is my intention to hold Mass every Sunday at 8 a.m. I have already held Mass for today, but I hope that I will see you next Sunday. I hope that you will join us, Jude. You may benefit
gonna
from the
throw all this
preaching
in
and the
the fire.
praying, and you may find a connection to this place
Fear that if we
that
wanna
has
fuel
evaded some of the
vehicles,
others.
that we're gonna need to be able to transport a generator.
If I may be so bold, I think
Hook it up at a
I
gas station
already
and,
might feel what
pump
you're
that
talking
fucker
about.
dry.
Well, then you and I will have much to discuss, Jude.
Oh, you guys are going out to get gas?
It is my purpose here
Well, at some point
to
we're
nourish
gonna-
the soul.
Yeah, it's all a question of time.
I'll keep that in mind. Walker.
We are gonna.
Nice suit, guy.
Thank you for the
Oh,
for
thanks.
everything. I
Yeah,
hope we aren't too much of
I,
a burden on all
custom
of you here
tailored,
with
you know?
food and all that.
Yeah, it looks good. Very, very spiffy.
I appreciate that.
The
Nothing
soil
more spiffy
requires
than
hands to
Spiffo
till
is,
it.
what we always said in the office, you know?
You all have done excellent. You have assisted
What do you mean?
in the ways that you can
Well,
to help make
given the way that
Campilation
that suit looks, I can imagine
your
it takes
home.
quite a bit of work.
And we appreciate all of you.
Thing that's kept my hands.
That is why I'm meeting with you, in fact, Jude.
In the cafeteria for those who are hungry.
We do want all of you to feel at home
That
here.
is delightful.
Thank you, sister.
You've been out there for some time, so I need not tell you that there are those outside these walls who would not be so kind.
Yes, that will be our
I,
food later on in the day.
As I'm sure you know, we came from Brandenburg. It wasn't too good there.
I have heard some of the
Appreciate it nonetheless,
stories.
sister. Thank you.
It did not sound pleasant.
It was
That magazine. Pretty good, huh?
unfortunate that so much death ensued.
Before I conclude our meeting, Jude,
Yes,
is there anything that you need that I may be able to assist you with?
Lots of words. Lots of words, though. A little bit longer to read than I would care for, but
Is there a place that I could
Denver,
At least I can
our
understand.
Go. That's just a bit safer that I could.
No.
It's it's out in a bit of the woods
Well.
to reconnect.
It's like everything. It's getting more and more complicated. Granted, because the world ended.
You wish to sleep there?
I think we'll be going backwards. For
Not
a while.
sleep, just
Yeah,
spend
but at least we have ourselves still.
some time there. I believe you referred to it as nourishing your soul.
Yes. As long as humanity survives, we can rebuild.
These woods
Correct.
that surround
And
Campellation.
I'm sure we plan on it.
You should be warned that these woods are crawling with the lost. What you might call the dead or rotters. So I cannot assure your safety if you leave these walls. However, the safest
of ears
and
does you
closest
good.
place, if you were to go out to the parking lot and follow that trail north, there are a series of old graves there in a clearing. I myself have found that place to be peaceful sometimes. It is surrounded by nature, and it is private, and you have my permission and my blessing if you wish to sit there and contemplate. But be warned, it is and dangerous.
Carrot's back there, nice and fresh.
Walking crow.
Thank you, Jude.
Oh, it's there too. Oh, so
yeah,
was
very
that big
good,
old
very
roasted pan full of loot.
I must have missed that one.
Oh, I gave it to Guy. There's quite a bit left.
Hello.
Hi, Crow.
Say, you think we're like...
You mind if I sit here
Sorry,
with you?
I was just... You can. I sit here because I can look out and everyone moving around. So it's happy for me.
Erica is your name. Is that correct?
Yeah, it is.
How long have you been with us now, Erica?
I joined a while back before everything happened. I left because my faith wavered, but when I heard that you guys were still safe and sound, I came back. Been staying with you for a few weeks. Again.
I see. You were a member of the Creed before all of this.
Yeah. Yeah.
In that case, allow me to welcome you back, sister. Welcome back to
hello?
Campellation.
Oh, sorry, Guy. I'm looking for a storeroom. I seem to have misplaced my sewing needle.
Oh, there's one upstairs.
Oh, really?
You mentioned
Store
that your
area,
faith
yeah.
had wavered, Erica.
Thanks, Guy.
Yeah.
Did you leave of your own accord? Or did the Reverend Maynard send you away?
He sent me out to prove something, to see if I could find my way back, and I guess I did. So he wasn't wrong.
It brings me great joy to know that another one of our sisters has returned to us. Have you received proper accommodations at the Devout House?
Yeah. It's a tight room, but it's nice.
Ever since all of this has occurred, sleeping in groups, central dorms, barracks, has been the safest option. But I think it is important for the soul to have a private space where it can breathe, no matter how small that space is. Are you pleased with your accommodations?
Yeah. I am. Hearing the others through the walls brings me comfort, I guess.
Indeed. We are not alone here. Our brothers and sisters of the Creed are here, and the many newcomers. Under the Reverend Maynard and his leadership, newcomers would not have been allowed entry. It is one of the differences in our styles of leadership, but an important one. I believe it is necessary to welcome those out there who are suffering and alone, who will not survive without our help. That is what initially brought me to the Solar Creed. The Reverend's invitation, and his preachings, and his predictions, and all of it has come true.
In a way, that's how I got here too, so I agree. Being able to bring new people in is good, and while seeing the camp move around with life
This
again
is a balcony, Caden,
definitely
yes.
something that brings me joy.
You have survived out there on your own. It has been quite a time. You must have some sort of capabilities. Tell me, what tasks do you find satisfaction in doing?
Everything, honestly. I like to go out and gather things. Previously, when I was with you, I'd listen in on people's conversations and see if they were missing something. And I'd go out and find it whenever I had the chance and leave it on their pillows. But now it's getting food, anything to help us live. Warm clothes, beds, pillows. Whatever comforts I can get, that's what I prefer to do. Go out and gather comforts and niceties.
You yourself find comfort in the presence of others, as you have admitted. So I am curious, Erica. In your searching, and your finding, and your scavenging, would you prefer to work with others or alone?
It would depend on the day. As it is out there now, I know that it's important to bring backup just in case something happens, but
Hello, Julius.
I can't willingly bring people out there unless I know they're capable. If it's close by, I'd go alone. If it's farther away, I'd bring at least one other person.
The very nature of what makes Campylation safe is that it is far from everything. Here in these woods we are isolated in a way, which is a strength. But nature has a way of testing our strengths and seeing if they can become our weakness. It would please me, Erica, if you were to find someone, either within the Creed or one of our guests, who you could trust for your scavenging runs. There are items that we will need in the future, and if I can count on the two of you, you and your chosen partner, it would mean a lot to me and the items that you would return here to the Creed and to Campylation, it would mean a lot to all of us.
Sure. Yeah, I'll talk with everyone, and I'll see if I can find a partner.
Once you have done so, please see Courtney. Courtney will be the one to assign you your first mission for scavenging.
Thank you, Walking Crow.
Yes, but before I go, is there anything that I can help you with? Anything you desire?
Am I wrong for mourning the loss of Reverend Maynard as well? I know that he did terrible things, but I didn't know him like that.
The Reverend Sidney Maynard was a hero. He protected Campylation and the Solar Creed, and he made the ultimate sacrifice in order to see to the future of Campylation. I understand that there have been rumors about what he may have done or did not do. Some of those things are unclear as to their veracity. I choose to remember the Reverend as he was when I joined the Creed, not as he was at the end. And so I think you are right to miss the Reverend, as I also think of him often, and he remains a piece of my heart.
Hey.
And
There's a book to read over here.
where he went wrong
Go find it.
serves as an example to
Yes,
me
the generator book. You should read it well, brother.
of how even those with good intentions can go astray. Over there you will see a grave with 2 bushes beside it. It is the grave that I have prepared for the Reverend. If you ever wish to speak to him, you can pray there, and you may hear his voice.
I will. I also said some words to his picture at the stage as well, but knowing that he has a place of rest is comforting.
I think there's more. I think there's a bunch of berries in the fridge.
Yes.
She was talking about.
The berries I
Thank
gave
you
were
for
good,
speaking
though.
with me, Erica. We
I
will speak
subtle-
again
like,
soon.
studied herbs, so if I ever give you something,
I look forward to it.
I know we don't know each other too much, and I know we have. Yeah, I guess we want the past. Maybe that's.
I see
not
him right
wise.
there.
Yeah, not the time.
Nathan.
Good evening, everyone. Yes, Gordon.
Good evening.
I'm bringing Billy and one of the other guys from the Red Cabin out tomorrow. We're gonna go fishing and foraging in the morning and go out in the evening.
I understand. Have you
Don't
assigned
forget that you're
anyone
taking
to the
me, or
farm?
else people are gonna panic.
Eustace was pretty well got that covered, but I can assign someone to the farm. Vanessa and Eli are working on traps to set up a line.
Perfect.
I know lots about traps. Well, not lots, but I know a little bit about those.
Well, you're welcome to help them.
I've got some hunting magazines in the bookshelf in the cabin we're staying in.
You
I'll
should
bring
let me
him
flip
here and
through
put him in the
those and
library.
give him a little once over, freshen up on some stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Courtney,
I'll see if anyone.
I'll go grab him right now if I'm allowed.
before you go,
Get out of here, Sammy.
before you go,
Yes.
Courtney, on your adventure, please be sure to assign a couple of hands to assist Eustace with the farm.
I will.
As well, Erica here is adept at scavenging. If we could provide her with a vehicle and someone that you trust as a good backup, I believe that Erica could serve us to also scavenge while you were away.
Yeah.
I trust that you'll
Yeah,
make
I
the
could
right
do
decisions.
that. I don't know where we ended up putting the keys, but we could do that.
If you need keys to some of the vehicles, I may have them. Otherwise, we will have to ask around. Last I believed, Sammy had many of them.
Of course she did. Okay.
Hello. I was
Hello.
looking for you. I seem to have misplaced my kitchen key, and I was wondering if you had seen it anywhere.
Yes, I have it here. Whoop.
Erica? Was it?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go chat outside. Actually, first. Do any of you guys have farming experience?
Thank you, I appreciate it.
Excuse me.
Unfortunately, no, sister.
Yes?
I understand that you do not have proper accommodations for your
I know a
bedding.
little bit about farming.
Is that true?
Okay,
Yes, we've been down a cot for some
Feel
time.
free
If
to
we
work
happen to find
on
one,
the farm with Eustace.
that would be much appreciated.
Perfect. I will
All
see
right,
to
well,
this
I'd rather
matter.
check out that trap line if that's
I believe I
possible.
know
Thank
where
you.
you should stay.
We have enough on the.
I will find you
on the
later this
drive, I
evening.
think.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
All right, I'll be a farmer.
Good.
For now.
Nothing wrong with working the land.
Yeah, I've planted a few things there. I've survived complete sustenance living for the last 15 years.
Mm-hmm. Truthfully, I wish I knew more about it, but my line of work is a little bit different than that.
Oh yeah, what kind of work is that?
Some beautiful music, whoever's playing that. Nathan
What's
doesn't
that,
really like
was with the old world, you know.
any
It's real
music,
easy.
but
Go here, pick this up, go there, drop this off. But
Oh, hello.
hello.
I heard the door and I wasn't sure who that was.
Okay, door. Quit playing games with me. The new kitchen.
time it was go here and pick up these packages and then deliver them to a destination. I never really bothered to look.
Okay, that sounds a little shady.
Hello, Vaned.
How are you?
I mean, if you're handed...
I'm doing well.
Nathan is looking for the new
Nathan.
guy, literally.
That is, if I'm allowed outside the gate.
I'll be. Yes, Samantha. Joseph.
Hey,
Sending.
those walls
I'm
over there, you gotta
going
be a
out
little
tomorrow.
careful of. I tried to close the door and I accidentally jumped over the wall.
That's happened to me a
She's
few
going on a little
times.
bit of an expedition, and
Show me which
It's,
area.
Sammy with me.
Yeah, over here there's like
Can you go with her?
There's like a hole in the wall to slip through, and I was trying to, I tripped and slipped through it.
I can go. But depends on when.
Right here, this door I was trying to close and just kind of.
Tomorrow.
Goodness, are you okay?
Yeah, I just had to squeeze through that gap. Sorry about that.
I will ask Eustace to look into this right away. Thank you.
Yeah, I just figured if something might get hurt. That's all.
So I have to say, if you're the one that's in charge of this is looking a lot better than when I first showed up.
Yeah, we had to put a lot of work into it, but we got it back up and going, and got everything plowed and a new fresh set of crops laid down.
Well, you seem like the right for the job. I'm happy that you're looking into it. But yeah, let me show you the. Hey, didn't notice you walk up there.
Hello, guy.
Morning or afternoon.
Evening. Where are the two of you headed?
Is my watch wrong? Oh, nowhere important. Nowhere important. I was just gonna. I was just showing him something that needed fixing, but what's happening?
Indeed, Eustace. There is over here at the front gate. There is an awkward space between the walls. One moment, guy. There is an awkward space between the walls which may cause injury.
Oh yeah, Jude jumped through it earlier. He was saying it looked big enough for a guy to jump through, and he just jumped straight over it. It's right here.
Right here, Eustace.
Look at that.
If he were to.
I mean, yeah, you could fit in there. It's not super secure.
Oh, yep.
How unusual.
Well, you're spry.
Nathan.
Yes,
Gotta
Courtney.
stay fit even in old age. Yes, I should
Would
probably
you
be able
prefer-
to fix that. Let me check over here too.
I was gonna send Joseph with
Jeez,
Erica,
old-timer, how-
but
Nope.
she
I'm not
mentioned
sure I
you
could
wanted
jump over
her
that.
to take one of the others.
Oh, yep. Okay, hold on. I can fix
If she has a preference, let us go with her preference. Otherwise, I think Joseph is a perfect choice. Thank you, Courtney.
Okay. Thank
There's
you.
just, like maybe a hole in the floor up
Hey,
here.
Nathan.
That's be it, right?
Yes.
Erica.
You should probably be in charge of all these vehicle keys.
Yes,
We
you
still
can
install
see
a
right over here.
handrail down this side. That's dangerous.
Yeah, you can see there's a hole there. Looks like whoever built this was not built by me. But whoever built this forgot to patch this up. I did
Yeah,
the other
that's some
side.
sloppy
Thank you,
work.
Samantha.
There you go. Yeah. Some of those are
Sloppy
two
Joe work over here.
the Reverend collector
Good one.
cars.
I will move them here to be used by the group.
Oh,
was this
yeah, let me
John?
show you. Let me show you. It's just a
Oh, yeah,
small thing.
figured
It's just a small thing.
Yeah, I
You
figured
should
it was a
definitely look
different
at it though. Yeah, you should definitely look at it though. It's just a small little thing, but
Okay.
just a matter of, safety, right?
Yes, of course. Gotta keep
That's
the
fine.
kids safe, right?
I'll try.
Excuse me. Here, right over here, buddy.
Get killed.
Brother
Yeah,
Straker,
Reverend.
hello.
This door doesn't lock. You know.
Okay, yeah, I can get this fixed.
Oh, I figured there should be a lock on it. I mean, there's a lock on this door over here. This is nice and secure. But there's no lock on this thing, and I figured you're the right guy for the job.
Clean it up a little bit.
I'm able to lock the door.
What?
Yeah, try it. Does it work now?
Hey, excuse me. walking
Yeah, I
through.
mean now it's working, but it's no good if it unlocks from this side.
Of course.
Are you trying to say you don't want everyone to come get your door?
Yeah, no, not like that. I'm
Hey,
sure everybody here
are
is
you-
pretty trustworthy, but
are you requesting that this be your room? That's all I'm asking.
oh, we had this. We were moving around the bedding arrangements, since we were all packed like sardines up in that other room there. Everybody said I should come down here, and sleeping alone's a little dangerous, so I decided that I'd be the one to do it, just because everybody else seemed a little scared.
As long as if Brother Crow permits it, I can get you a private lock on the store.
Well, I mean, hey, no time like the present. Let's Talk shop.
A very good point, Brother Eustace. I will discuss this security matter with Gunner and get back to you on it.
Goddamn ghosts.
Fucking drafty. Jeez. Well, all right. I mean, just remember what we talked about there, Eustace.
Yep, yes. If it's permitted, I have no problem with securing a lock on this door for you. A more private lock.
Perfect.
Guy.
Yeah.
I would like to speak with you. Would you wait here while I address a matter with Jude momentarily?
Sure thing.
Thank you.
Yeah, I gotta put something away anyway. I'll be here.
How can I help you,
just
Jude?
a short. I was gonna ask if I could get a screwdriver, just so I could, maybe make that little area up there a bit safer. I figured it would be better for the both of us, even.
I think I have one. Please follow me.
I appreciate this, Walking Crow. You're a good guy.
Just a moment.
Of course.
Maybe I don't have one. I was gonna give him my personal screwdriver, but I don't seem to have one. Nope. Nope. I must have already loaned it out.
Oh. Guess I could ask, what's his name? Eustace? Eustace?
Yes. Or Gunner.
Okay. Thank you. I appreciate your time, Crow. I won't keep you.
Oh,
yeah.
You're Jude, right?
Yeah.
I wanted to ask. It doesn't have to be.
Knock, knock.
Yeah, come in.
Your accommodations here
It
seem comfortable.
unlocks from the other side. Oh yeah, I mean they're all right. Spruced it up a little bit, Had to remove all the cobwebs and things, seeing as how this room was completely barren and unused. Seemed like a
Yes.
waste.
I have been here for quite some time. And aside from storage, I cannot remember a use for this room. It is appropriate that someone would call it home.
Glad we agree. And there was no outlet upstairs for this the coffee maker,
Right. You enjoy coffee.
Of course. Who doesn't love a good cup of Joe? That's that means coffee.
Tell me, Guy, how long have you been here with us now?
Oh, well, I mean, I don't, carve X's in the wall like a psycho, but if I had to guess, I've probably been here around, 25 days, 30 days? Around?
We are approaching a very special time of the year.
Oh, yeah?
Yes. It is a time of celebration and of holiday cheer.
Oh, like, what is it, Indigenous Month, or?
Thanksgiving.
Yeah, Moldraw's got a...
Oh, yeah, thanks, yeah.
That might have a bunch of
November already, huh?
Yes.
Man, how I've lost track of the time. The days just kind of fly by.
It'd be good to...
It is Sunday,
Well,
November
it'd be better
14th,
if we actually
1993.
accounting of what things we really need, but
Guess I'll mark that on my calendar if I can find one.
There's a good number of storage buildings.
I'm completely lost without my day planner, you know?
I understand. I also understand that you
Don't know Westport nearly as well as Moldrop.
came with the group from Brandenburg. Is that correct?
Yeah, I brought them all here.
From what I have heard from the others, it was quite a terror that you all experienced.
I mean, that's one word for it. Terror. But, yeah, it was a mess.
Tell me, Guy, are you originally from Brandenburg?
Oh, that's good.
Brandenburg? No, I'm a city guy. Louisville.
It has been many years since I have been to the city.
If I would have
How did you
to
end up in Brandenburg?
guess, I would say axes would be good.
Well, I mean, the dipshit on the radio said that it would be safe. That was a fucking disaster. Last time I'm listening to some guy on the radio tell me where to go.
We are fortunate here.
Food, shelter, safety, all that. Showed up, I mean, it seemed promising enough. The military guys were there, there was quite a few. Armed to the teeth, big walls, lots of people. Food to go around. I mean, there was even a soccer field kids were playing, you know?
And those that you've come here with from Brandenburg, are they all that remain of that place now?
I mean, if I had to guess, yeah. When we left, it was, well, to put it lightly, it was Bloodbath City. South wall fell. Soldiers started panicking. And, I don't know, we were just fortunate enough to all of us get on that bus and get out of there, you know? If you believe in miracles, I'd say it was a miracle.
Is it worth it to send some of our people to Brandenburg to see if there are survivors?
I mean, I noticed that you've got that long-range radio up there. I would maybe just try and use that.
Oh, I just about bumped into you there. Sorry about that.
But it's a long drive just to show up and see a bunch of those, well, those things, you know? Biters.
Yes. Here at Campilation, we call them the Lost.
Lost, biters, freaks. Everybody calls them something. But yeah, we're all speaking on the same thing. The ones that were dead that aren't dead anymore. Walking around. Pretty sure that's all you'd find over there, buddy.
Speaking of speaking, I noticed that you wear a tie of spiffos.
Yeah.
And you are a city man.
That's me.
Tell me, were you a manager, perhaps, at Spiffos?
No. Nothing like that. Bigger picture. I'm head of marketing. I was the guy that did all the big advertisements. I mean, I'm sure, you know, even if you've been from a little podunk area like this, that you've driven through probably West Point, you've seen all the big old signs up on the freeway, all the slogans, you know? That's me.
Oh.
Yep. Big picture stuff, you know, I'm a creative.
Right. Marketing, I'm trying to... This is... like sales.
Yeah, well, I mean, here, for the layman, it's sort of, it's what gets people like you to buy stuff, you know? Makes it a lot more appealing. Try and touch in or tap into that sentimental part of yourself that you have, you know, family values or anything that can kind of tug on the heartstrings, make you think of the Spiffos brand as when you walk in, you're walking to home, you know? You know, speaking of Thanksgiving, it's like that's kind of the feeling that we wanted to invoke. It's like any time that you go up to a Spiffos counter, you feel like you're just sitting down at the dinner table at your grandma's, you know, when you were a kid. That was the goal.
Guy,
and by the metrics, baby, I mean, it worked.
That is a great suggestion, Guy. Thank you. And I agree with you.
For what?
I believe that it should be you who should organize our Thanksgiving celebration. You seem to have the most skills for that.
I mean, if, you know, I'm not much of a table setter or a decorator. And if you want me to point people in the direction of, like, what sort of food we should make or, you know, that sort of thing, of course, I can organize that.
Yes, Guy, please. I would like you to organize a menu for our Thanksgiving feast, and I would like you to begin the process of marketing the upcoming celebration to all of those who live here at Camp Elation. And, as a reward, I will allow you to give a toast as well on the day. It will be a good way to acknowledge your efforts.
A toast, huh? Well, that's mighty generous of you. Yeah, I'll kick it around in my noggin, see what I can come up with. I'm sure that I can figure something out.
Yes.
I mean, it can't be much more dreary here. So all I got to do is, hang up a couple banners and hell, we can have this place looking fresh and great in no time.
Perfect. Within 3 days, I would like you to present your plan to Courtney.
Sorry, I don't think I've been introduced to Courtney. Who's that? There's so many people walking around.
She's a young woman. She lives here and amongst us. She's a member of the Creed. She has dirty blonde hair. She's about this tall.
Oh, the blonde. Yeah, I know who she is. Yeah, the blonde. I've seen her walking around.
Yes. And if you have any concerns while you are organizing this, Courtney will see to it that I understand them and that we address them. I want this to be the best Thanksgiving celebration that Camp Elation has ever had. Do you think you can make that happen, Guy?
Well, listen, buddy. If you're trying to get this thing hyped up, you want people excited about this, you've come to the right guy. Okay? I mean, listen, we got a saying in my office, aces in places, and you got yours. I can make it happen. I'll pull some strings, I'll figure it out, I'll get the right people, find the right stuff, and we'll get it going. No problem.
Perfect. Now, Guy, normally, when I am done interviewing the newcomers, I ask them if there is anything I can assist with. But I understand that what you want assistance with is a lock on this door so that you can have some privacy. Do I understand correctly?
Well, just so people don't go rummaging through my stuff. I mean, I got some nice stuff in here that some of it's gone missing.
It has gone missing, you said?
I mean, just a couple bottles of stuff I don't even care about, just swill. But I'd like to keep my my bottles of Johnny Blue, safe. That's gonna be hard to come by these days.
I understand. Do you mind if I smoke, Guy?
I mean, please, it's your house. You care if I smoke?
Please.
Perfect.
I will speak to Eustace about putting a lock on this door and giving you a key for it.
That would be mighty appreciated, buddy. Thank you.
3 days, Guy. Please present your plan to Courtney. And thank you for speaking with me.
Oh. Of course, thank you. I've already got so many ideas just running around in my head. Can't make them stop.
He sounds so excited.
Hello, brother.
Hello.
Reverend.
Hello.
Hello, Reverend.
Hello. Ned and Lance.
Yes.
Would the two of you please come with me?
Of course.
Yes, Reverend.
Take a nap.
I like to come up on the wall here. It gives me a sense that we've accomplished something here at Camp Elation. And it also tells me that there's much left to do. Occasionally I will see one of the lost moving amongst the trees.
It is peaceful, that is for sure.
The trees are a tad close to the walls still, but all in good time.
That is an excellent suggestion, Brother Straker. The tree should be cleared from the perimeter of the wall so that we can better see those who might approach.
Very much so. Ideally, we want it out to the range that, well, our people are comfortable shooting at. As terrible as that is, it's better safe than sorry.
Yes. And sometimes a gunfight is necessary. But as much as we can avoid it, I would like to. That is why, for instance, Ned, people like you have been welcomed here. Outsiders.
And I deeply appreciate it.
How long have you been with us now, Ned?
Only about a week or so.
You look healthy.
Thank you. Keep in shape.
Before all of this, before the cities fell, what is it that you did, Ned?
I mostly worked on cars. I did a little bit of patching in my clothes here and there on the side, but mostly just worked on cars.
That is a very desirable skill, Ned. Do you have the tools to work on your vehicles?
I lost them in a run from zombies. I just had to run, so I dropped the bag.
I see. We will have to retrieve such tools. As you have seen from our parking lot, there are many vehicles here, some of which are in disrepair.
It would be nice to help around here.
And while I don't know for sure if it will have the tools, I do know that in Muldra, that there's a couple storage facilities throughout the town. They haven't been picked over. They might have, well, tools that we need for not just fixing vehicles, but just tools in general that we're going to need.
An excellent
Possibly
suggestion.
even in some extra generators.
Yes. Speaking of generators, do either of you think you could repair such a thing?
Repair, no, but I did read the booklet that we have so that I know how to properly turn one on and off. I was figuring, well, we don't have a gas station, and gas stations that are out there aren't going to have power, so we're going to have to take a generator to them, hook it up, in order to, well, retrieve fuel. Also be nice if we can set up some sort of a fuel depot here at the camp.
I too don't think I could repair one, but I might be able to learn it.
Okay, very nice. I think such skills are very useful to us here. It will keep us warm through the winter. And it may also keep our food fresh over time.
Preservation of food is extremely important, especially now that you can't just go to the supermarket and get it.
I am trying to recall, Ned, when you joined us, you did not come with the Brandenburg group, did you?
I did not.
Did you come to us alone?
I did.
How did you fare out there? It is not easy to survive among the lost.
I kept my head down, and just moved when I could.
Are you sneaky?
Not as sneaky as I should be, that's for sure. I've alerted a couple of them had to run.
the fucking woo! Love it. Oh.
Hmm.
It is
Wow,
dark.
it got dark fast.
Yes, it did.
Is there a storm coming in?
There is a possibility. There may be a emergency broadcast channel that we can listen to. It may still be functional.
Hmm.
Do you know anything about radios,
Hasn't-
Ned?
That I don't either. I'm a simple man. I'm sorry.
Well, what I don't know, I definitely, with time, can learn. There's nothing that
As
you
well.
cannot do when you put your mind to it.
Hey.
Hello, Courtney.
Oh, hello.
Sister.
Nathan, when you have a sec, I just want to chat about something.
Yes. Gentlemen, please excuse me.
But of course.
Oh, Reverend. As far as Moldra goes, in the morning, is it alright if I take one of the vehicles? Otherwise, I can always start walking too. That's fine.
There is no need to walk. We will talk about our next steps with Moldra soon. Stay here, gentlemen. Give me just a moment to consult with Courtney, please.
Alright.
It has gotten really dark.
I think we have too many people leaving the compound already.
I understand.
What are they wanting?
What do you mean? Hello,
Well,
Jared.
what were they asking about?
I am interviewing all of the newcomers, as well as those in the Creed who have returned to us. And I'm simply making sure that they have everything they need and that they feel at home here. I'm also trying to learn their skills so that I could best advise you and Gunnar on how to make use of their talents. Brother Stryker believes that an expedition to Moldra is necessary. We will consider such matters, but I will not make a decision and send him on that mission without consulting you and Gunnar.
Hmm. Anyways, that's what do you think about that guy?
He is not spiritual, if that's what you're asking me.
Keep an eye on him. Just he gives me the heebie-jeebies.
Please, Courtney, tell me more. In what way?
Maybe it's the air of arrogance.
Yes.
I don't know.
I have learned that he is from the city. And as we know from the teachings and the creed and what we have learned here, the folk in the city tend to be arrogant. It is surprising that the situation with the lost has not humbled him. But perhaps with time, he will come to learn humility. Until then, we will make use of his skills. He told me that he is a salesman of sorts. I have tasked him with preparing the menu, the decor, and the celebration of Thanksgiving. I have told him to prepare a plan and present it to you within the next 3 days. How we go about achieving his plan will be up to you. What foods that we will serve, what people will be in the act of service or cooking, and what manner of celebration is acceptable. So we will both have the opportunity to keep a close eye on him and get to learn him better. If you truly believe that he does not fit in or belong here, well, that is why we built the gates. He can be cast out, but we should not cast him out unless we are sure of what we are doing is right.
I'm 100% sure he wouldn't survive on his own either way, so I don't think we should even consider that option. But I agree with him taking on this party. But I don't know. I told him that I'll see what I can do as far as the list goes. I mean, has he not explored outside of, like, there's not as many ingredients as he's thinking.
Well, we will make do with what we can, but at the same time, if it is possible to have a grand celebration, as we discussed at the docks, it would raise morale here and bring us all together, even more so than the construction of the walls. Some of the newcomers cannot help it but still feel like outsiders. Jude, as an example, his first request of me was that he be given a place outside of here, outside of the walls, where he can be in touch with nature and contemplate. That is a proof that some of them still do not feel at home here. If Guy can make this celebration fantastic, he may be able to give them a sense of home here. And we will need their skills. And I agree with you. I do not think he would survive outside the walls by himself. So we must be patient with him. It is our duty. But we must also keep an eye on him. I will not dismiss your concerns.
As far as Jude wanting a place outside of here, I don't think I can blame him. I mean, obviously there's a reason I'm still here, but I still had to take that time outside of here. I'm still grateful you let me build that memorial.
We are family.
I think there are worse things than wanting a little bit of time in nature.
I agree.
Alright, I'm gonna head out to bed. I'm gonna take out that group, forage in the morning, and we'll leave towards the evening, because the fishing will be best for the new. They don't have fishing experience, so I'm taking Sammy with me, but we'll teach them a thing or two.
Perfect. One more matter. Our new chef. I believe that she should stay in the devout house, as all of the other women do. Is there room there still?
She can sleep on the couch until we find something new.
Very good. I will instruct her to meet you at the devout house for her accommodations.
Okay, I'll be there.
Thank you, Courtney.
Thanks, Nathan.
Somebody in the chat said the day of the week thing isn't working. I think it did. It just updated at like 1 a.m. Oh, the gentleman. Did they fuck off? They did fuck off. Okay, well, I'm hungry anyway. Actually, I'm very hungry.
Hello, Jude.
Hey, how you doing?
Speaking of
I'm
pain,
doing.
does anyone know where there's toilet paper?
Oh, that would
she's
be
a leaf.
so nice. Toilet
Yeah, you
paper
mean
would be a
leaves?
godsend.
Leaves? No, I use just one leaf.
Yeah, I'm tired of pine cones.
Excuse me, Jessica.
Pine cones.
Yes, how can I help you?
The too smooth. They don't.
I have two matters. First, do we have any food prepared? And second, I have spoken with Courtney, and your new accommodations at the Devout House are ready. When you are prepared, you should go to the Devout House and request Courtney. She will show you your new location.
Fancy.
Thank you, I appreciate it. And yes, I didn't want it to go bad out here, so I put it away thinking that everyone had eaten. But give me just give me one moment to heat it up for you.
Of course Nathan shits more than everyone, dude. Look at this guy. You know, he's supposed to be like this big, tall, strong native dude. And he is like fucking humongous strength. I imagine him as like this just gargantuan man. Can you imagine the shits he takes? They're probably like dinosaur-sized shits. I'm just imagining that scene from Jurassic Park where they're standing next to the Triceratops dookie.
Excuse me, Reverend, is she making some food?
Yes.
She's a very good cook.
Yeah, she is. I've had a few meals already.
What you order? Fish fillet.
All right, there you guys go.
All right, I'm gonna take this one.
Oh.
And this one.
Oh my, that smells delicious.
And this one. Oh, oh.
Yeah, that it does.
I didn't mean to take it all. My frickin'.
May I eat this fillet there,
yes.
Mr. Reverend?
Please do. Nice
and watermelon slice. What about that?
Please
watermelon is a nice treat.
There's plenty for everyone.
Hello, Mithrin.
Love watermelon.
That is one big pile of shit. Thank you, Moon Ninja. Thank you. I appreciate that. Brother Straker.
Yes, Reverend.
I'm glad to see that you have returned to us. But you were away for some time. What can you tell me about that?
It's so dark everywhere there, Alistair.
It was not a good time, that's for sure.
Yes.
Barely got out of Louisville before they closed it off.
You were in the city.
And then, Reverend Maynard had me go for a run for some supplies that he wanted. And I barely gotten through Louisville when they started shutting the place down. Didn't get too much further with the vehicle, unfortunately. But, you know, roads jam with vehicles, can't go forward, can't go back, and next thing you know, you hear screaming, gunfire coming from Louisville, and yeah, it was abandon the vehicle, and well, try to do what I can. Still, it's amazing, but Maynard was right.
Yes.
About the old world.
All of his predictions have come true.
No.
You are not wrong. I think about the Reverend often. His preachings, his predictions.
Indeed.
How you doing,
It is so
what was that?
difficult.
How you doing?
Oh yeah, I'm sorry, sir. I'm a little hard of hearing there.
Just how
I'm doing a hard
far
of
he
I'm
fell.
just kind of bored.
From such heights
I'm
to
doing glad
such
you're doing well.
depths.
Yeah. What about you,
frankly,
Jim?
it's frightening.
What are you
I'm
up
pretty
to, you?
severely
Please,
depressed, to be quite
gentlemen, take a walk with me.
Yeah, I feel you there. Honestly, I think I might need a medication or something.
Yeah, me too.
Or you could just go for a run.
Gunner.
Been running.
Will you join us, Gunner?
I said, trust me, guy.
Oh, yes, yes.
I have been running.
I was lost in my own mind for a bit.
You left it here in your
The topic that has been raised is a sensitive one. Some of those who now live in Campylation are outsiders to the Solar Creed, and I don't wish for them to misunderstand anything that I might say. But here, we are family, and so I know, Lance, that I can speak plainly to you.
That is true.
I know that you have heard some things about the Reverend and what he did. Some of what you have heard is true. Some of what you have heard is undoubtedly false. And some of what you have heard may even be accidentally malicious. And so I wish only to correct the record and be clear. Reverend Sidney Maynard, he brought us all together as a family. And in that sense, through his teachings and his example, the Reverend was a hero. We do believe that he had become tricked by a spirit, a presence, an evil that walks through the trees. And it may have influenced some of his behavior and decisions at the end. I have.
So you mean like?
Please go ahead.
Like possession?
Yes, something similar to this. But I still think that it was the Reverend's desire to see us prosper as a community and as a family. I know you have heard about what the Reverend did to the children. And
Yes.
I cannot deny that the children were never found alive. But what I can say to you, despite that disappointment, is we do not have concrete evidence that the Reverend harmed them. Someone in Campylation poisoned me and Gunner. Someone in Campylation poisoned Courtney. It is my belief that that poisoning led to the deaths of the children, and that the Reverend, twisted by this malicious spirit, lied to us about the fate of the children, since he knew that it would damage what we have been building here.
Wait. You mean to tell me you think that the children are alive and are possibly alive, and but what about the remains?
I do not believe that all of the children are alive. We have prepared empty graves to that effect, so that we may mourn them properly. Although I do believe that 2 of our children are alive and out there somewhere. And I have sent people to look for them, and I have gone to look myself. So far, we have been unable to recover them. But I think, given time, we may bring them back here. What I think, Brother Straker, is that when Gunnar and I and Courtney were poisoned, at the start of all of this, I believe that the children were killed by that poisoning as well. And I believe that the Reverend, corrupted by this evil spirit, tricked by it, made decisions that he thought would serve all of us, but in fact only served to vilify him.
So the evil spirit essentially conspired to ruin all that we built.
Indeed.
By manipulating them.
Yes. The Reverend announced to us all in the very hall that you and I were just eating in that he had been diagnosed with an illness just before the ATF raid. I think that this illness weakened the Reverend and allowed this spirit to exert some control over him. So, I choose to believe that those evil acts were not the Reverend. I choose to believe that the Reverend was the hero that originally brought us all together. I have buried him properly, and I choose to believe that the Reverend watches, keeping us safe as best he can from the next world. And so I want to lift up your heart, Brother Straker. It is true that the Reverend is dead. But let us remember him, not for his final acts, but for who he was before all of that, when he brought us together, when he made this place safe and made it home, before the deaths, before the lost. Let us remember him warmly as best we can and honor his memory by making this place more sanctified and more safe than it has ever been, for him and for the children.
And I certainly agree. He was a great man, and no doubt about it, as witnessed by, well, the coming true of his teachings. The man was a prophet. That can never be taken away. That's something that we do need to keep a hold of, no matter how our history ends up telling the tale of our dearly departed Reverend Maynard. Hopefully we can ensure that he's given the credit that he deserves. Without him, none of this would be possible.
You see, Brother Straker, you are thinking properly. That is absolutely correct, and you have raised a delightful point. All of us here, the community that we're building, we intend to outlast the lost. We intend to build a society anew, as the Reverend prophesied we would. And if we are to build a new world, the legend and the myth of that cannot be one that is tainted by blood. It cannot be one where our prophet is remembered as an evildoer. And so, I do not ask you to forget what the Reverend has done. Those evil acts that he committed in the end are inexcusable, unforgivable, and unforgettable. But what I do ask is that we all three look forward to the world that we wish to build together. And let us not undermine that world by remembering the Reverend poorly to the others, especially the newcomers. There it is. My dookie has been triggered.
That makes sense. The unbelievers, they they certainly chafe a little bit under our way of life.
Yes, they do. Give them time. They will come to see that our way is the right way. If they did not have the potential for that, they would not have stayed as long as they have.
Mm-hmm. And the creed is the light and the way.
You are correct. The Reverend's teachings prevail. And I will do everything I can as his successor to keep those teachings true, honorable, and right. Gentlemen, I've had a great time catching up with you, but I am growing tired now, and I must clean myself.
No, I agree. It is getting late.
How are you
There's so
doing,
much
Gunnar?
work to do.
I'm doing well. I took an early nap to be able to guard this front gate, so I do need to talk a little quick with you about that, because I'm having a bit hard of a time finding enough people.
Perfect. Please speak to me. I'm listening.
I have mostly spoken to Eustace and Joseph, and I'm not sure who else we can trust with guard duty.
Unfortunately, we must begin to trust the outsiders as well with this task. They need to be included in the rotation of our security arrangements. We simply need...
Everyone needs to...
Please go ahead, Gunnar.
I did allow Elian to stay with Eustace tonight on the other wall.
Perfect. You mean the
So
inlet?
hopefully we can know if he's trustworthy.
Are Eustace and Elias at the inlet, or are they at the back gate?
At the back gate.
I understand. Okay. Yes. Begin the preparations as well for someone to guard the inlet. We do not want to be assaulted without notice, as we were when the MC came here and attacked us.
Yes, of course.
Include everyone in the list of security arrangements, and it will be you and the job of your deputy to make sure that any guns that are handed out for those purposes, any rifles, are retrieved at the end of that shift.
Yes, of course.
Very well. Is there any other way that I can help you, Gunnar?
No, I think that is all for now. I will be looking more for the newer people and see how they can contribute as well.
Perfect. And gentlemen, I know that we just had a mass yesterday morning, but we will have another one next Sunday at 8 a.m. Please tell everyone that they are welcome to accompany us to mass next Sunday at 8 a.m.
Yes, Reverend.
Yes.
Thank you.
Have a good night.
Good night. Woo! Nathan trying his best to...
Thought of that.
That'll get you feeling a lot better. Well, yeah, but I'm here, to help you with things that you may not have thought of.
I've never been much of a...
I don't like this new boy. Which new boy don't you like? You don't like the new Nathan? Nathan was always brainwashed, bro. That was always the case. Nathan was always brainwashed. But in 100 days, he has had to He has had to, really think about how he was going to word some of this, how he was going to get everybody on the same page with some of this, right? They're partying at the party house. I'm gonna mute the game for now, just so that we don't get YouTube angry at us while we walk over here to take a dookie. Everything's running right. Gonna get our first dookie of the stream, guys. I know how much you guys like it when I have to sit here and take a shit as Reverend Nathan. You notice that he allows them to call him Reverend, but he's not personally going by Reverend. He's just calling them, or he's just saying, call me Walking Crow. Yeah, he's trying to continue what he can of the Reverend's roles and teachings, but he's not pushing it. He doesn't want his head on the chopping block. But Nathan is not very political or whatever. He's not Machiavellian. He has no real strong what is this? I got a message. Oh, no, that's bullshit. Don't worry about that, guys. Don't worry about that. So we'll see how this all goes. Wow, Nathan, a real good dookie, dude. What how long does this dookie last, Nathan? Okay, I'm gonna walk too. Oop. Okay, walking to. I didn't mean to open the door. Can I flush? There we go. Yes. He did distance himself from Maynard, and Nathan does see himself as yeah, I mean, Nathan didn't want anybody to hurt Maynard. So that all happening the way that it did is a total fuck up as far as Nathan is concerned. And though Nathan himself did not call for that, he didn't call for the Reverend to be killed or whatever. He also he wasn't able to stop it. So he does bear, responsibility. And he does feel responsible for the Reverend's death in a big, major way, which is not good. A way that he's not happy with. But he doesn't, yeah, obviously Nathan's leadership style is much different from the Reverend's. That's part of it. He's not the type who's going to be punishing people and that kind of shit. It is a little giggle that none of these things have been discussed. Yeah. So, presumably some of these things have been discussed, but the way that the plot team saw it was these things have been discussed in like a very informal kind of, we discussed it, but kind of in passing because we had to get the wall built.
Good evening, Reverend.
Evening.
It's chilly out tonight.
Yes, it is. Are you gentlemen doing okay?
Yeah, we were just having a little dance party.
Yeah, I've been
about to go
a little
fishing
down
now.
and out.
Oh, hello, Miss Courtney. I'm ready to go when you are.
Yeah, we're just waiting on Billy. I think she went to Haven House.
I am heading there myself. I will send her this way.
It's okay, we're gonna go out that way anyways.
Hey, the bathrooms are all good to use, right?
Yes.
Okay. Is there a plunger? Are they in the bathrooms or?
Are you talking about the bathrooms over by the cabins?
Yeah, that's where the bathrooms are, right?
Yes. There is a plunger and toilet paper there for you as well.
Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate that. No, I'm not used to such hospitality.
Hey, Eric.
Ooh.
What the fuck does she have?
Jude just went to use the facilities. What time are you planning on leaving today?
As soon as he's ready.
Perfect. Oh, there you are, Billy. Alright.
Good luck,
so much
Courtney.
stuff out this morning.
Thank you. We'll hopefully see you tomorrow morning.
I hope to see you then. Good luck and bring back as much food as you can.
Alright, everyone.
Where did, we lost someone. Where did she go? Hey, what's up, Horror Hound? Good to see you, buddy. Erica,
Oh, yes.
you will
Welcome,
need
girl.
keys for a vehicle for your task, will you not?
I will.
If you would accompany me, I would like to give you the proper keys.
Sure. I need to drop off a book real quick.
Take your time. Bro is only very tired, but he is a leader now, and that's his wake-up alarm. Jesus. Actually, this is Layla's old watch, if I recall.
Thank you, Joseph.
I keep finding things.
Good morning, Joseph.
Morning, walking crew.
Yeah, so I have made some decisions regarding Nathan.
Yeah, that's fine.
For instance, Joseph was the one brave enough to actually gun down the Reverend.
Alright.
Oh, shit. Little gap there. Let us check which has the most trunk space. Hmm? $35, $77. Looks like it would be this truck. Let's check the other vehicles. Yes. The truck.
Alright.
Let us
I
check
looked
the
at the
condition of
engine.
this
I'm-
vehicle.
Yeah, I don't really know much about vehicles, so it doesn't look too good though.
No, this truck will not do. It would be a death trap to send you out in this, and we will not do that. Let's see. I do not have a key to this vehicle, I believe. Let me check. Neither this one.
Come find me or something.
This car is in good condition, but its trunk space is very small. I believe it has 2 back seats, however.
I can pile stuff into bags.
Yes, this will be the one. I think the bags in the back are empty. I will check. They are. You should have the key now, hmm?
I do, yes.
Between the space that you'll get from those bags, the trunk, and the back seat, you should be able to bring back as much as possible.
Yeah, this should work. I'll go see if Jude is ready to go yet.
Perfect. Food and medicine is your goal.
Noted. Also, before Thanksgiving hits, I have some extra film for the camera. I want to get all of Appalachia, all of us together.
Yes, of course.
And get a photo, even the outsiders. So, just make a note and see if we can gather everyone when Thanksgiving hits.
Perfect, we will do so. Thanksgiving is the 25th, right? Yeah, I think it's the 25th. Well, this is going well so far.
I'm telling you right now, that's another thing I gotta find.
Let's see. I'm gonna stand over here while
Gotta
I
find some more
double
sweet
check this.
liquor.
Thanksgiving, 1993.
a notebook
Thanksgiving Day, 1993. Yeah, Thursday, November
I
25th.
must write down what I have in stock.
It's a Thursday.
Look, definitely.
You can borrow this pencil I have.
Always is. Look, can you guys tell? I mean, look, I've lived abroad for a couple years, guys. I haven't even celebrated it in a long time. IRL. Please forgive me. Actually, it's one of my favorite times because you get to eat good food. It's one of my favorite times. It's a shame I don't celebrate it, actually, now that I think about it. Alright, I'm going to sleep as Crow because I'm already ridiculously tired. Welcome, Dusky. Good to see you, buddy. Hello, Clarice. Hello, Mr. Dusky. Can I actually... Yeah, lie. Let's see. Lie. I'm just curious. Am I going to be joining next time? You can join this time. You don't have to wait. Was there a reason you thought you had to wait? You're welcome to join this time. Let me double check with the plot team real quick. Dusky Wolfskin is joining this session. Just making sure there's no objections. I doubt there would be. I don't see why there would be. Alright, I'm gonna play my music. I didn't get anything to join. What do you mean you didn't get anything to join? Wow, that was a fast sleep. I feel like that was instant. Like an invite. Here's your invite, Dusky. You're formally invited. Please join us. It's not hosted locally, so I don't know if the game will let me. Are we friends on Steam? Maybe I can invite you that way. Look how many people we've got. This is beautiful. Let's see, Dusky. I don't think we're friends on Steam, buddy. You're welcome to join us. Oh, right.
No wonder it's drafty. Someone left the back door open.
We've tagged you, Boo Boo. Please join us.
Well, that's a tripping hazard.
There's some connection info on the Discord, buddy. What the fuck? Wow, that worked. It took him a long time to do it, though. What the fuck was that noise, dude? He sounded like one of those Minecraft. What do you call them, guys? The Minecraft. You know the ones. The village folk, dude. Okay, so there should be a comb. Did it consume the comb? No, it put the comb on the ground, I see. Should we edit the sleep time? The default we had was 5 minutes if you're at peak tiredness. Yeah, I thought I was at peak tiredness. It happened like instantly though that I rested. Did we turn on instant rest or something? Yeah, you did. Here. Let me see here. DDH info. The tagged post in there has links to everything. Server connection. Here, I'm gonna tag him now. All right, I'm gonna cut my music, guys. And I'm gonna go back into the story here.
My boots.
the bot's blaming me, dude. Fuck you, bot. What the fuck? How dare you? Alright, let's see here. Just double checking all my gear. I don't have any cologne. How shameful.
Jessica, do you want to have lunch with all of us who kind of showed up together? How does that sound?
Oh, these are toilets. Whatever happened to the showers? Oh, actually, you know what? I can probably use this. This is tainted water. Can I not use tainted water to brush my teeth? What the fuck? Yeah, Dusky, you're welcome to join us, buddy. And yeah, it's gonna spawn you somewhere where you're gonna need our assistance. So one of our team will have to assist you. Okay. Somebody cleaned up Crow's poop from 100 days ago. I appreciate that.
Yes. Well, thank you for trying.
Morning.
You need to give me something.
Good morning.
Morning.
Don't put tainted water in your mouth.
Reverend. Good morning.
Good morning.
Did you clear everything with what's the guy? Guy? You know, Mr. Wong?
What did you need cleared?
Not the
Eli.
The room.
Yes.
Okay, so it's all good?
Yes.
Should really get a mop down here for the blood.
Yes, we should. Would you like to help
Why
with
is there
that,
blood
Eli?
there? No, I'm just wondering. It's kind of fresh.
Perhaps an accident. We have had no prisoners.
Thought you had bad interactions with other people before.
They did not live long enough to become prisoners.
Hmm.
Let us hope that this room never sees the fulfillment of its own use.
Yeah. I was actually hanging out with Eustace earlier. I helped him out with the wall. I was gonna comment. The lake's kind of unwalled.
Yes.
Feels like a big security risk.
Yes, there is sadly more to do. But it is through work and the suffering of work that man finds his own fulfillment.
It's crazy. I can't put the book down.
Great quote.
Really into that one, aren't you?
Yeah, it's my favorite.
Let us help
It's
Brother
off the street
Straker.
in, pounds name.
Brother Straker.
I mean, if you're into it.
Yes, Reverend.
Have you tried flexing your escape key muscle?
Wait, what?
Try to escape from the book.
There we go.
Broke
his addiction.
Sorry, it was kept. Little
Is
carpet.
the good Lord's book, man?
Everything is fine.
Well, the Lord is a carpenter.
Brother Straker.
Yes, Reverend.
There is a mess in the cell. Eli will need help getting the necessary means to clean it. Please assist him.
I know, I can get it. I know where a mop is.
Perfect.
Oh. Well. If you don't need assistance, I'll the next one. What did you do?
I want to brush my teeth. Also, I need to touch grass. Unlike the past, where Nathan could never get bored indoors.
Hello, Nathan.
Good morning, Gunnar.
I noticed some issues with our kitchen doors. We seem to have placed a like rotary lock on the outside so people can just open it.
I see. I will have Eustace look into this immediately.
I'm looking for him to give him a backpack as well, so I'm gonna bring it up to him if I find him.
Perfect. He may be near the farms. I did not see him in Haven House.
I will head over there and look for him. Thank you.
Perfect. The doors to the Reverend's compound are open. Can I not brush my teeth anywhere? I have toothpaste, I have toothbrush. Don't understand. I need a proper sink. Nathan would not be pleased to see that gate opened. This building is forbidden. Strictly forbidden. Strictly forbidden. Get out. Stay out. Do not fuck around here. So we've made our first decisions, sending people on missions. There is still room, I think, for Crow to go on missions. But I'm not sure if I will go on a big mission for my first session as the leader. I want to get everything really working solid here, you know? Oh, I don't have a key for this one. What's in the driver's seat? Cigarettes. Money, $362. Jesus. And a bunch of bullshit. The Reverend's various collectible sports cars. What is that? On the ground? Camera film. Someone with a camera was over here. The information furry. Oh, yes. Gotta be careful coming up on everybody here. Courtney went on a fishing mission. She's hoping they'll be back tomorrow morning. Gunner is figuring out the security situation in terms of the rotations, the schedule for who will be where at what time. Nathan is moving resources around and fielding high-level questions as regards to the organization of everything. As much as possible, Nathan has tried to share power. You know, he's, like I said, it's important to me when role-playing him that I demonstrate too, like, how different Nathan is from the Reverend. You know, their vibes are totally different in so many ways. Yeah, so I'm also trying to play him as realistically as I can. Now, you guys mentioned Nathan's a little bit brainwashed. Well, look, his faith in the Reverend never wavered. But also Nathan is looking forward to a future where there's children at Camp Elation, a future where there is, you know, happiness here. Oh, Stryker is the one. Okay, I misunderstood. I think Stryker's going to be a great... Oops, hold on. I think Stryker's going to be a great addition to the Solar Creed. I have no idea what the inlet is. Oh, Oratory. On the wiki, under Camp Elation, it tells you the lingo. Actually, there's a map here also that tells you what each area is. The inlet is that section down at the road. The inlet. It looks like this, remember? The only road leading into Camp Elation. For decades, it was a rutted dirt track. But after a series of unwelcome visits from local Christian protesters, some of whom defaced buildings and allegedly attempted arson, the road was re-graveled in the early 1980s, and a guardhouse and steel gate were installed. Outsiders called it a barricade. The faithful called it a safeguard. So yeah, if I ever refer to somewhere in the game and you don't know where it is, the Camp Elation wiki page will tell you the proper names of all the locations in the story. And yes, if you're just tuning in, we are that level of nerd. We have an entire wiki for our role-playing campaign. I know. I have to find so many people to do stuff unless I want them to get super bored. Yeah. Well, I mean, you can put people, like you did where you said you put 2 people in a shift. You can always put 2 people at a position. How you do it is up to you, and yeah, there might be some periods of boredom. Being on watch is not the most exciting job to be assigned. But you're doing great. You're doing great. let's see. We'll put some money here, and wow, that's so much fucking money. It's like it filled my bag. Let's see, maybe I can find Guy and I can give it to him. Hello, Guy. Hello, Ned.
How are you?
I'm doing well. Good afternoon. Have you been assigned a task today?
I have not.
Please, come inside.
Okay.
Joseph, are you busy currently? I'm sorry, Joseph, I could not hear you. Was it just my ears,
No one
Ned?
control. I'm not currently busy.
No.
Are you going with Erica out into the city?
Nope.
I see. Perfect. Joseph, Ned here is a skilled mechanic. Did you know that?
Yes, I am. Pretty good at it.
He would like to make himself useful to us. And there are various vehicles that we need to have looked over.
I see.
Is there a place that you think might have the tools that Ned could use to improve our fortunes?
That is a very good question. That's a very good question.
I can think of only one place, but I do not know how safe it will be to go there.
Yeah, going beyond the walls are definitely not a safe thing, but
Shaker.
definitely.
Well, gentlemen,
I do
wherever we
not
need to
know
go.
other places except one place in Rosewood, but that's definitely a drive away.
Rosewood, I think, is too far. What about the place just outside of West Point? To the east of it, an old mechanic shop. I believe we passed it before.
Unfortunately, I'm not familiar.
I think I know what you're talking about.
Do you know the one I speak of, Joseph?
Yeah. I know what you're talking about.
And Reverend, I need to speak to you someplace
By the railroad
private
tracks,
once
right?
there's a chance.
Of course. Yes, Joseph. It is the one by the railroad tracks. It is right at the edge of the town. You're familiar with it, yes?
Yeah, I remember that place.
I would like you, and I would like Ned, to prepare to go there for the purposes of gathering equipment and tools necessary to repair vehicles. Brother Stryker will join you, but he and I need to speak first.
Mm-hmm.
You should
All
keep
right.
your
I
you
will
should keep
prepare.
your noise to a minimum, Joseph. So I recommend that you do not use firearms unless you have to.
Agreed.
Very well. I will give you keys to a vehicle shortly. Brother Stryker, you had a matter you wish to discuss?
Mm-hmm. Someplace away from prying ears, though, definitely.
Of course. Please follow me.
Mm-hmm.
Did you hear that?
What was that?
That was a gunshot, and it was close.
Did you guys hear that?
With me.
That is, it's always disconcerting.
We will further investigate, and we will have the opportunity to discuss things as you wished.
Mm-hmm.
Here, this vehicle will do. You had a concern.
Oh, definitely a concern. The secularists were talking, and they decided that they were going to have themselves a little meeting over by the pond. Figured it might be worthwhile to listen. And what I heard was not great. It sounds like at least one or two of them have been inside of the Reverend's compound.
Do you have names for who has been inside?
Gee. I don't know his name, but he's the one wearing the orange suit. He was talking about finding letters from Dahmer and Manson, blood all over the children's rooms.
Where are they now?
I left them at the lake. I didn't want to linger too long and get noticed. I probably was noticed anyway. Because I did hear him say something about the tree line, and so I made myself more scarce.
Did you guys hear the gunshots?
Mm-hmm.
We did.
There was gunfire.
Indeed. Please, Michael, put your weapon away. Guys,
I'm sorry, man,
what that was?
We're a little frazzled here.
Yes. It is concerning that there was gunfire, but here within the walls we are safe. Brother Straker and I have already checked the perimeter. There is no sign of an intruder. Others do live.
Last time we were inside, there was gunshots. Something bad happened.
Erica, why are you limping?
For now, we are safe. I assure you, the only thing we have to fear are the lost. We do not have to fear any outsiders coming here, doing us harm. On that matter, Guy, please step forward.
Okay.
There is a large building to the south of Haven House. It has been barricaded, and there have been clear signs that entry is not permitted. We also spoke to you about this when you arrived. Have you been inside of that building?
Yeah. No, I have not.
Brother Straker says that you have.
Who?
Brother Straker.
Sure
sounded like.
I'll vouch for Guy. I don't think that he would have gone in.
Yeah. What am I gonna do? Down a wall? What am I gonna do? Bust down a door?
Brother Straker overheard you talking to others about letters that you found within this place. Can you explain to us how you found these letters inside the building?
What are you talking about?
Well, in terms of letters, We,
Could he be talking about the leftover notes in my notebook I gave you?
I mean, maybe, but it's just a grocery list.
I thought he was just making a grocery list to give to us for when we go out.
No. These letters are more particular. And they are important to us. Do you possess
I mean, you
these
can
letters?
feel free to look what I have on me. I don't have anything on me.
I doubt that you still have them, and that is not my concern. My concern that the building was entered without my permission.
Well, I can give you my word that I have not been inside nor have any desire to go in there, especially with the ominous tone in which you're speaking about it. I'm sure if it was a useful building, you guys would have been using it for something already. I will say, though, I've checked out the outside. You got some nice cars parked in the back of it. That's a little odd.
Yeah, that's true. I did see that, too.
Those vehicles have been moved here.
The details that were spoken of
yes,
were details that only you would know if you or someone else was inside and told you.
Well, I can give you my word that I myself have not been inside that building. As far as the rest of my companions here, well, I can't speak for them, but I have not been inside.
it is important to us that you feel a sense of home in being here at Camp Elation with us. But a home cannot exist if there are secrets. So let me tell you plainly why we do not enter that building. That building is a sacred location to us where something troubling occurred. The death of our founder and our prophet, as well as several others that we cared deeply about. You have seen their graves behind the temple. I want to make it clear. I will forgive this transgression only once. That building is off limits. It is not to be entered. It is to us a sacred place, a place that we do not want disturbed, a place that we cannot forget. Entry into that building is strictly forbidden under any and all circumstances. If you are curious and want to see the inside of that building, I warn you, it would be a horror. It is not for those who are from the outside. Not only would its meaning be lost on you, but also it would risk upsetting the delicate balance of trust that we have here with each other.
I understand. Well, I mean, I can certainly say, Alistair, you have any interest in going inside there after hearing that?
Not particularly. I mean,
What about you,
if it's
Jude?
barricaded,
You
I can't
have
really
any?
get in anyway.
You have any interest in getting in there?
No, I feel like Pro might speak to me about this, actually. We were talking about spirituality and all that.
What about you, Jessica?
I will be in the kitchen shortly after this.
Kid? Michael?
Nah.
Okay, and neither do I. I have no interest in going in there. So you have my word for myself that I will not enter inside of there. Mr. Rivers?
Yes. This transgression has been forbidden, Guy. Please, do not repeat it.
I have not been inside that building. I have no interest on going inside. And now even much less so that there's something so delicate with your people. But as a, maybe a gesture, we're all here to help. We're all just trying to do our part here. See, you got a big old rip in your pants there. Mr. Alistair, do you think you could maybe help out our good friend here with that, he's good with a needle and thread. If you didn't know, we're not here to cause any trouble. Just, you know, we're all here day to day, just trying to survive like the rest of you good people. And we're willing to pitch in however we can, like with this Thanksgiving celebration, which will be happening soon, by the way. Mr. Rivers has already given me a task on making sure that it's something special, and I've got some plans. I will need a couple volunteers to go out and look for some supplies, though, but I'm sure that a few of you are more than capable and up to the task. We just want to help.
Perfect, guy.
Remember what we said before, aces in places.
Yes. We are organizing, as we speak, various groups to go out and gather more supplies for the celebration. But before we move to another topic, I must make clear that building is not only forbidden to you all, it is even forbidden to us. We live here together in Campellation. We are equals, and we are not forbidding you as outsiders from entry. It is a place that even we would not go in. And so, I reiterate that we will work together, but all we will find in that place is evil, bad memories, and a sanctified place which has become unholy. There is no cause to enter that structure. Please, Guy, tell me that your interest in that structure has abated.
What little interest I had in it to begin with has been completely squashed. Mr. Rivers, you've got my word.
Perfect.
Yeah, I'll put my neck on the line and say that he definitely didn't enter that building. I've never seen a guy
Scout's
even
honor.
leave his bedroom.
No, I didn't. So.
If I may, I was taking pictures of the building for my own purposes. And I was a witness of them being near it, but not going in it.
If you wish to explore its perimeter, this is not forbidden. But I warn you, entry to that structure will disrupt the peace that we have built here. It is a memory that we should all endeavor to forget. As well, Erica. I had a feeling that you had been there, as I found this nearby. I am sorry that this conversation has been so tense. It is not typical, but this is important to us, and so I must make it abundantly clear. Thank you, Brother Straker, for overhearing what you overheard. I do believe you. And Guy, thank you for assuring us that there will be no more investigation of that structure.
You got it.
Well, everyone, there's a lot of work around the camp to be done. Some of you have been given tasks. For those that have not, please see Gunner. He is organizing the watch. We need to make sure that no outsiders, especially now that we have heard gunshots, are approaching our compound. Thank you, Gunner. Mr. Alistair, please accompany me.
Oh, hey, Alex, you dropped this.
When you have a chance,
You dropped
there
that.
was something I wanted to talk to you about. If you can come find me and talk to me, I'd
Are you
appreciate
able
it.
to grab it?
Of course.
Thank you. Whenever you're free, take your time.
Thanks.
Yeah, Godspeed. Did somebody unclog the toilet? I hope so.
yeah, Godspeed.
Someone
afternoon,
seems
Vanessa.
to have clogged the toilet.
There are plungers. They are at the outhouses near the cabins.
I shall take one from there, thank you.
This way, Alistair.
Oh, sorry about that. Alright, somebody clogged the toilet. Just gonna go, see to that.
Please come in. Alistair, I have not had a chance yet to interview you about your time here at Camp Elation. I'm sorry that our first real conversation is under such circumstances.
Yeah, we can help circumstance sometimes.
I know that that conversation may have seemed tense. I apologize. I trust what Brother Straker overheard. There is no cause for him to lie to me. And I know that Guy and the others, like you, are simply trying to find their place here at Camp Elation. And I do not blame you for having a curious mind. If you did not have a curious mind, you would not be people. And the reason why you have been welcomed here, the reason why we have opted to save you from that outside world, is because you are people. And people deserve to be saved. And they deserve a second chance. You were a tailor, is that right?
Yeah, that's correct. Unfortunately, I've been unable to find any sewing needles. Thread and sewing kits, sure, but no needles.
I see. We will have to find such things for you, so that you can make the best use of your skills here. It must be something that brings you great joy.
It did, until I busted up my hands. Nerves not quite right in them. But they're healing, I think.
Alistair, do you mind if I smoke?
By all means.
We have not had a proper tailor here at Camp Elation in quite some time. Our founder, a great and honorable man, that pair of pants that I've handed you, they were once his. Many of his possessions
I recognize the stitch work. My father made them. He made the very suit you're wearing, actually.
Tell me more about your father.
Not much to tell. He was from out of state. He came to Kentucky just before I was born. Met my mother. Opened a shop in Rosewood. Taught me everything I know about tailoring. The only reason I know about Camp Elation at all is because I found the receipts for the suits that he would tailor, repair, and make for one Sydney Maynard. With that and a bit of other information, we found
the toilet
place,
clogged.
and Guy took us here.
Is that a plunger right there?
Yeah, I think so.
Reverend Maynard. He knew the importance of fine attire, as your father clearly knew as well.
I ain't touching some of this shit.
I have to admit to you, I have never been one for fancy clothes. I grew up very poor. In fact, I'm not sure that these suits even fit me properly. I'm a bit taller than Maynard.
Well, once I get a sewing needle, I can go through the wardrobe and have everything resized for you.
I would appreciate that.
I'm
Let us-
also looking at possibly padding clothes, make them a little bit more insulated. This winter's going to be cold. If it's cold already.
That would be quite valuable, Alistair. We do not want anyone here to suffer. You said that you came here with Guy. Is that correct?
Yeah. Chance, circumstance.
Tell me more.
I was at the Brandenburg military checkpoint when it all went to hell. I saw a bus leaving and broke through the window. It's how I screwed up my hands. I got Jessica aboard and then climbed through myself, doing more damage to my hands, climbing through the broken glass. That's where I met Guy, Jude, and the others. I didn't know them very long. I think I saw them a few times in the checkpoint, but that was it, really.
Oh God, the plunging! Let's take a walk. Oh God, it sounds even worse, like, with the 3D noise. Good afternoon, Vanessa.
Afternoon.
Vanessa, have you had the chance to meet Alistair?
For a moment, we said hi, but, hello. I'm Vanessa, officially, I guess.
Hi, I'm Alistair.
Very nice to meet you.
Likewise.
Vanessa has been a member of the Solar Creed and lived here at Campellation for quite some time. Like me, she joined under my predecessor, the Reverend Maynard.
Yes. Anyway, I have some pine cones to take care of.
We should step out of the rain, Tell me about your time here, Alistair. Has it been fulfilling or satisfying to you? Is there anything lacking?
It's been okay, I suppose. I mean, better beds than at the checkpoint. It's cold, but it's winter, so that's to be expected. I've not been able to do much. My hands have only really started to recover recently. I've spent most of my free time playing the piano down in the restroom.
Are you skilled with the piano?
I used to be. It's coming back to me, but with the hands as they are, it's slow going.
Yes, your hands, you mentioned those before. I am curious. Why did you have to break into the bus?
It was crowded, people banging on the doors. I think the mechanism jammed because we had to climb through the window on the way out too. So I punched through the window and pushed Jessica through and then climbed through myself. It was a bit of a blur. I can't really remember it too well.
I see. And Guy, what was his role in this?
Well, he was the driver. He basically slept in the carpool, if I remember correctly. Must have filched the keys off someone. Lucky us, I suppose. Without him, all of us would have been undead chow.
He saved your life.
He saved all our lives.
That makes him sound very heroic, Alistair. That is a side of him I have not yet seen.
He may seem like a greasy, snake-like tycoon sort of person, but he has his moments. He looks out for us.
How do you think he will react?
What? To hearing that?
No. To me telling him that I know that he entered that compound and not to do it again. Will he take offense?
I don't know. Maybe. I think he'd take it better if it was in a private conversation. I mean, tension's already pretty high as is. To call him out like that in front of everyone, it didn't feel great.
Are you a religious man, Alistair?
Not really. Always too busy to give it any interest, I suppose.
Your father, he took great pride in his work, didn't he?
Yeah, he did. That's why he got me trained as soon as I could hold the needle properly.
As a professional, I am sure that he kept his workshop in a specific order. Is that right?
Oh, it was well ordered. He couldn't have a single thing out of place or it throw out his entire zen, I suppose.
Though you are not a spiritual man, I'm curious to know, inside of you, how would you feel to know that your father's workshop, a place that, while not sacred to you, was sacred to him, had been disturbed inappropriately?
I would want to know why. But I
How would
suppose
it make you
would
feel?
sit well with me.
I think that you are right. A private denunciation of these facts would be well. It would avoid man's number one sin, which is that of pride, and being offended at our pride. But this is our home. We are a family. And one of my brothers told me that this was a matter that several had overheard. That the situation of the breach may have only involved one, but that the knowledge of it had been discussed at length in a group meeting down by the lake. Is that true, Alistair?
Oh, there you are, Jude. You snuck up on me.
It was mentioned. I think people are just getting a little agitated. I mean, some of us weren't exactly in the civilian quarters in the checkpoint.
What do you mean?
I know Jude, at least, was kept in the quarantine area. I mean, with the exception of maybe myself,
No, I didn't
I'm
eat the
pretty
whole thing.
sure.
I passed it off.
Pretty sure all of us were kept separate from people.
Did you want to know something about me?
Jude.
You just ask.
It is good timing that you've come. Please step forward.
Of course, yeah.
We were discussing the meeting down at the lake.
Right.
Alistair was advising me that if there is future infractions, I should discuss them with people in private, rather than call them out in public. I had explained to him that, unfortunately, this matter, the matter of entry into that sacred building, that it had been brought to my attention, that it had been brought to many of your attention. I'd like to ask, Jude, was that compound a part of the discussion at the lake?
I think we should talk about this privately.
Anybody seen Eustace? I think he put the lock on my door and forgot to give me the key, the old guy. Oh, did I walk into some?
No. It's good that you've come, Guy. How do you feel?
A little tired. You know, just long day, hard work, you know?
Are you offended, Guy?
Me? No. Takes a lot to offend me, buddy. Bygones be bygones, huh?
Guy, are you a spiritual person?
Well, I mean, used to say a prayer for the Minnesota Twins whenever they would be playing the game, you know, but that's only if I put money on it.
I see. You might find this useful,
Didn't work,
Guy.
though. Thank you.
There's more, but I think I would have to place it into a bag for you to properly give it to you.
Where'd you come across all this?
It is of no use now, which is precisely my point. The ways of the old world, as I'm sure you have seen, they no longer work.
I mean, money still got uses, buddy.
No.
That's how the rest of us got out of Brandenburg.
I thought that you took a bus out of Brandenburg.
Somebody had to purchase the bus, didn't they? You think we just ran into a bus per chance? And that was just luck? We just found our way onto a bus? No. Bought and paid for. That bus over there is technically my property. I spent quite a bit of money on it. Saved all these good people. I'd say money still is a use. Just not in the same sense that it did maybe before all this started, but once America gets its shit together, I'm sure that there'll be a time and place for money again.
I see. Well, Guy, you seem like the man best equipped to use this. Here, I'm going to set this down.
Jesus.
Please take it.
It's a lot of money, buddy.
I believe those are $20 bills.
Where the hell did you guys get all this? What,
Take
you
it,
rob
please.
a bank? Well, I mean, I'm not just gonna pick it up off the ground. I'd have to get a bag for it.
I will hold it until you are ready.
Yeah, I appreciate that. So about Eustace, my room's locked?
Yes.
Anybody seen the old devil? I'm sure he just, he just forgot. He seems like kind of a forgetful guy.
Brother Eustace. He is one of our eldest members. He has great wisdom. But, as comes for all of us, age can be a dreadful master. If we see him, I will direct him promptly to your new room to give you the key. In the meantime, please, rest on the couch near the fire. Relax. It is comfortable here, and you're safe.
Appreciate that. Well, I didn't mean to interrupt your conversation here. Gentlemen, you guys have a good one?
I will come and find you to speak privately, Jude. Thank you.
Yes, of course. I wish to speak on... I'm going to be quite honest. I think you're the only one who's not going to find me crazy when I talk to you about the things I want to talk about.
I will listen patiently then. Alistair and I are almost finished.
Of course.
Oh, hey, Kiwasabi. You seen Eustace?
No, I haven't seen him in a while.
Yeah, he installed a lock on my door, and the silly guy forgot to give me the key.
Yeah, it's not exactly
I noticed
warm
that
out here
I was
in the
using
rain
your
and the
barbell.
wind.
I placed it
come
just
inside.
outside the door.
The key?
No, the barbell. I think Eustace still have the key.
Okay, okay.
This way.
Yeah.
You probably should practice a bit with the barbell. It makes you really strong.
Yeah, I mean, that was the hope. I was going to try and get a nightly workout in, but I just can't get into my room. Damn shame,
I will let him know if I see him.
Yeah, that'd be greatly appreciated. Thank you.
I'll give him a scarf. I'll give him some gloves. And I'll give him a sweater. Hello, everyone. This should serve to keep you warm.
Thanks. I appreciate it.
We do not want anyone here to suffer. Sorry for keeping you in the cold.
No, it's fine.
Alistair, is there anything I can do to make your time here at Campellation better? Is there anything at all that you desire?
Just find me a sewing needle and I'll get to work. That's all I want to say.
I will do my best. Thank you. All right, chat. We are, the situation continues, right? Nathan's leadership. This is by no means easy.
Oh, yes,
It's like corralling cats.
It's an old one.
Good evening, Brother Eustace.
Oh, good evening, Brother Crow. I feel like you and I need to talk, maybe with Vanessa. There's a lot I need to say that I've kept to myself these months.
I agree.
It's probably best that there's an intermediary between us.
I agree. Do you know where she is?
I do not. I've not seen her for a while. Maybe she went out with Courtney?
No.
No.
Sister Erica, have you seen Vanessa?
She was at the Devout House earlier today and then went for a walk.
Perfect. Yes, Guy.
Oh, nothing. Just, you know, trying to make it a little more festive in here, like you've requested.
He's putting pine cones around. Perfect, dude.
Well, I mean, yeah, what says Thanksgiving, we're like pine cones
I don't think I
and
have
flowers,
followers
you know?
only chat on, bro.
I mean, it's not streamers, but it's, you know, we gotta start somewhere. Gotta start small to get somewhere big.
There, it's off. I don't know why it
Well,
was
we
on.
had some, like, turkey decorations or something.
Thank you. Thank you. Oh, it's Bonds. Bonds, did you change your name?
Should we go looking for young Vanessa? Oh,
Are you okay?
yeah, I did. I just had a little twitch.
Yes, let us go find her. I will be back, Jude. Please be patient. Yo, Bonds changed his username. I had no idea.
Check by the Devout House.
Of course. Yes, it is Dusky. That's what we call Monster Town. It is where everybody new spawns in. One of our admins will have to bring you.
Erica, do you know if young Vanessa's inside?
I don't. I can check real fast.
I've gone less only bonds, less nips.
Vanessa, are you in here?
More wearing shirts. Oh, Lord.
She's asleep.
It is not that important of a matter to wake her.
Brother Eustace, please wait here for me. We'll teleport you soon, Dusky. Excuse me, young Vanessa.
Oh. Oh. Hello, Nathan.
How was your rest?
I haven't been able to keep much rest lately.
Did something trouble you?
I'm not sure.
Her room's a fucking mess, dude.
But, I'm good enough to work.
There is something else, and we should discuss it.
Sure.
Please, come with me.
Right. Right behind.
Follow me, please.
Oh. I see.
This is a spiritual matter, which means it cannot wait. Would you both please take a seat? I will bring us some coffee, and I will return. Please rest your eyes and meditate. Rest your minds. There is a great conversation yet to be had. Yo, learn to aim with the raid, baby! Welcome! Thank you very much. Hello, I'm your host with the most. I'm the Lich with the itch. I'm the best Lich on Twitch. I'm here to entertain you guys. We're doing
How did it go?
We're doing a role play today.
Where's the guy? I got a ton of pine cones for him.
This guy, Isaiah. Miss Jessica.
How can I help you?
Would you please prepare us 3 coffee?
Give me a moment.
You're looking at Project Zomboid. Specifically, we are doing a role play today. This is a weekly role play session. We really nerd out on this. We have like a whole wiki. I prefer his older VTuber model. I'm not a VTuber. And the model that you're seeing, the character you're seeing on the left, that is just the character that I'm playing in the story.
What I found though.
So we are telling a story. This is season 2.5.
Thank you.
You can watch season 1 on YouTube. This is kind of like a Walking Dead style story. It's heavy roleplay, you know, but unscripted. It's all emergent roleplay that's taking place here. Yeah, we're all playing a character in a story. Yeah, precisely. So this here will tell you a little bit about it. The Dead Die Here, our role-playing campaign, what it's about, what's going on. There's a link there in the chat. I'm not usually very good at responding to chat during this because I'm so focused on the role play. But this is something we do once a week. We play consistent characters and we tell the story. Each season is an anthology, so the characters are not the same from season to season. This particular story is telling the story of a cult, a apocalypse cult. They predicted that the end of the world was coming, and they were right. They were right. So, yeah, this is something we put a lot of effort into. There's a whole bunch of streamers involved in this right now. We've got Stay Frosty Gaming, Gumbychu, Vognarvik, Stain Angel, MaulCop, Tater Chaos. I mean, there's just like... There's a ton. It's a ton of other broadcasters on the server playing with us right now. The server is only up once a week. And like I said, the story is fairly consistent, you know. So, welcome. Welcome to Campylation, which is the name of the place that we are in the map. Here I'll show you from our wiki. Welcome to Campylation. A place of refuge, a place of revelation, or something else entirely. Campylation is rather sprawling. Here's a map from in-game. And there's different locations all around the camp. We're currently in the Haven House trying to get some coffee. This is our first session in this new return to Campylation. We just did a big time skip of 100 days time skip. So a lot has happened in the time skip. How many of these coffees did I get? Oops. Did she make 3? Nope, only 2. And a bowl of fresh soup. I will bring the bowl for Vanessa because I have a feeling that she is suffering. I left them both at the temple to pray while I go. My character, featured in the corner over here, is Nathan Rivers, a.k.a. Walking Crow. He is a Native American, and he was in the cult up and until the death of the cult leader, which might have been his fault. He might have had something to do with that. But he was never meant to be the leader of the group, but now he is. So this is his wiki entry if you want to learn more about Nathan. Welcome. It's great to have you. All right, I'm going to unmute the game now.
I need something small, like a snack. I'm still a bit hungry.
Miss Jessica, did I make a mistake? I see here 2 coffee. May I have one more?
Give me 1 moment.
Did you hear me talking to you? No, I was in my head, sorry. Thank you, Miss Jessica. I'll return.
Do you have something small?
It's for everybody's meal for the holiday. I think that would definitely get everybody cheered up.
All right. Sorry, Squiddy. I got a big raid and I was trying to welcome everybody properly and give them my focus. Oops. Can we lock this? Thank you. Before we begin, some coffee. As well, Vanessa, I can tell that you may be hungry. One moment, I have a spoon for you as well.
Thank you.
Please. Eat. All right, time to put some bourbon in the old coffee here. And drink some myself. We are here today because time has passed, but wounds have not healed. The death of Reverend Maynard, it has reverberated throughout the Solar Creed and throughout Campylation. Yes.
Okay.
And the death of the Reverend, the death of Brother Ichabod, it has spread through us in different ways, as grief often does. We have been so preoccupied with welcoming the outsiders, with seeing to our defenses, that we have, unfortunately, neglected to care for a wound. The presence of this wound is obvious. Brother Eustace, you're quite bothered by what happened in the compound that day, I know it. Sister Vanessa, I know the same is true of you. I have seen the state of your accommodations. You're not taking care of yourself, my dear sister. In order for us to heal, unfortunately, we're going to need to reveal that wound. We're going to need to discuss it. I will speak as I must, but for the most part, I believe that this matter will be best addressed if the two of you can talk. Brother Eustace, I give you the floor. Please speak to us.
Sister Vanessa, for the last 3 months or so, there has been a lot of anger and even hatred in my heart for you. I blamed you for what had happened to Brother Ichabod that day. But I have learned through this time that this anger and this blame was misplaced. I wanted to blame myself, but in my cowardice I could not, and you are a target for that. And I apologize, and just like I forgive myself for the blame that I give for not protecting the children, for not protecting Brother Ichabod, I forgive you. And that is all I need to say, that there is no more room in my heart for evil, or hatred, or anger. Just like this bullet wound my gut has healed, so must my heart.
Well, thank you for your forgiveness, but all of those pretty words still don't help the weight that I feel on my chest every morning that keeps me struggling. It's gonna take a little more time, but I don't think I can quite forgive myself yet. Ichabod didn't deserve what I did in the moment. I was afraid, and I don't think I want your forgiveness yet. Least to say, I'm not ready to accept it. I do still want your forgiveness, but I want to earn it.
That is fair.
Until then, let me know how I can help. Let me know how I can earn your forgiveness. Don't give me things for free. I'll never feel like I deserve it if I get it given.
Forgiving you was a part of being able to forgive myself for what happened that day.
It wasn't like it was your fault that it happened, though. It was me who shot him, who accidentally got you in the crossfire.
And me. She shot me too, by the way. Or
yes, but I
somehow
stood
involved
against
me.
you all.
I got shot in that fight.
I stood against you in defiance, just as you stood against the Reverend in defiance. And I did so thinking I was protecting the children. But I had already failed to protect the children and did not realize this.
Aw, Eustace.
Then how about we work on this forgiveness together? We'll both find ways to earn it, to accept ourselves and what we've done. And till then, let's do our best, right? That's all we can do. That's all we've been doing, is our best.
That is all we've tried to do. And I know we must do better, not just try better.
Wise words indeed. Wise words indeed.
I think that there is one more who needs to hear this. Please accompany me. Okay, I have to remember which grave is who. That's Fox. Though he is gone, Ichabod's spirit remains here at Camp Elation. He is a part of all of us. Let us speak to him. Eustace, you will begin. What would you say to Ichabod if you could?
Young brother Ichabod, though in spirits you were a brother, you were more like a budding son I had never had. I know we did not spend much time with each other, but you were very keen on learning the ways of the land and being a hard-working young boy. And that is something that is rare in these days to see. A young lad as yourself want to be the kind of man with the dirty hands, to know that his friends around him could live with clean hands. And you will be missed every single day. And I will live with the regrets that I could not protect you. And I will ensure that I will make sure that those around me will be protected better.
I'm so sorry. It was a mistake. I'm sorry. I'll make it up to you. You shouldn't have been shot down like that. I barely got to know you, Ichabod, but I wish I did. I'd like to think you worked hard. I always saw you running. I always saw you on your way somewhere. Maybe in a different life we got to know each other a little better. But I hope you'll forgive me. Somehow. I hope you rest easy. I'm sorry. I need a moment, please.
Ichabod. After the situation with Colin and Courtney, I bore false witness against you. Mistakenly, I told you in private that you were the cause of Layla's death. That your division that you had sown with your words had made the Solar Creed weak, and that through that weakness we had been abused at the hands of the outsiders. I was wrong, Ichabod. Our weakness was not your fault. And you were not the one who had made us so divided. I know that you can hear me now. Yes. I do seek your forgiveness. And also, Ichabod, I want you to know that I have learned to be more careful with others in my accusation, and to always treat a brother like a brother. And to recognize that evil had set its sights on this place that we call home. and that evil was the cause of our discontent and our division, and Layla's death. It was not your fault, Ichabod. Hello, Courtney.
What are you guys up to?
We were visiting Ichabod, celebrating him and apologizing for the
mourning.
wrongs that we did to him.
We are mourning and we are mending.
Yeah.
Are you okay, Courtney?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm fine. It's fine.
Do you have something that you wish to say to Ichabod? He's listening now.
I'm sorry you lost your brother. But I'm glad you didn't know. I hope. I hope you guys are reunited. And, thank you for the kindness you did show me.
So fucking cold.
I'm really glad he didn't find out, Nathan.
We have all done something brave here to visit this grave. Eustace, we have you to thank. You constructed this beautiful graveyard for us, and we thank you. There is no reason for the dead to be forgotten. We will return here. Each of you should return here to show the proper respect. Do not let their memory die. And know that Ichabod forgives us for our transgressions. And one day we will be reunited with him. We will walk through golden fields. Our fingers will grasp at wheat straw. We will feel the warmth of the sun. And we will see Ichabod smile once again.
Eustace.
Yes.
I know I didn't say it before, but I'm sorry for the family that you lost in all of this.
We all feel lost now.
This is why Nathan chose her as the leader of the group, you know, of the everyone, including the secularists, because she is forward with her emotions in a way that makes her authentic to the people. It's necessary for people to feel that in a leader, you know?
It's okay.
May I have back the cup? Did you not drink
I only
it?
drank half of it. I drank half of it.
No, Eustace. Please enjoy it. When
I'll
you are...
drink the rest to get back. Actually, no. I have a better idea.
I'm hypothermic.
For Ichabod.
It's so fucking cold. Jesus. Excuse me, Vanessa. May I have your cup and bowl?
You did a beautiful job.
You still have the
Eustace.
cup.
We all did a beautiful job here.
I need to get out of this
Yeah,
fucking
didn't
cold.
finish it. But
We have to remember
Please.
That's okay.
Enjoy
what
it.
happened that day.
No.
We must never forget it. Because on that day, we stood divided. And when we were divided,
When you are
death,
ready, please return
chaos,
to the kitchen.
and evil won.
Yeah, right.
But when we looked past that and came together, we built all of this.
I'm
Security.
actually dying of the
comfort,
cold. This is crazy. This is nuts. I cannot believe this. You gotta be kidding me. I'm God's chosen. I can't die of the cold, you fucking... The room I'm in is also cold. Oh, he's still in the room. Here, let me message, let me ping the team again. The room I'm in is also cold. Hell yeah, dude. Maybe Vanessa would be forgiven. Ichabod was only wronged by her once. Ichabod was petty as shit. He wouldn't forgive Courtney or Nathan. Eustace was fine, though. Ichabod only fired back because you were shot. Ichabod, you petty motherfucker, you. Once I'm warm, I will, It's what I get for being late. Yeah, sorry, two of the plot team were just in that last interaction, so neither of us could get to you to pull you out of the
I'll get the
monster
door for
totem.
you.
I don't understand that stuff from earlier in the day.
Me either. Oh well. Hey, Crow.
Hello.
We noticed that there was big old neon, one of the retro ones inside of the storehouse that you guys got back there, and I was wondering if anybody was good with electronics might be able to plug it in. You were talking about sprucing this place up for the celebration. I can't think of anything better than you know, some Spiffos memorabilia to make people feel at home.
Yes, it could be moved.
Yeah, that'd be nice. I was trying to see if we had any garbage bags. There's a lot of old crap we'd have to move out of the way. But I'm sure if you know, yeah, you gave me a few guys, I could get that cleared out. Oh, okay. I'll take one of those.
I hate to inform you, but I need flour to be able to make those pies you requested.
That is on my shopping list that I gave to Erica. She knows. Don't worry. I already had a little snoop through our kitchen, and I saw that we need some stuff. Oh, I found this for you, Chef.
Oh, thank you. Give me.
Yeah, I figured you can't be a chef unless you got a nice apron, and what better than that one?
It's a fucking Spiffos apron, right? I know it. Is she about to bust out a Spiffos apron?
I'm trying to give you your bag. Give me.
Oh, thank you. Well, we got a lot of Spiffos in here. This is nice. These are all old school. You see how he has 2 stripes on his tail? We actually changed that like about 30 years ago. He's got 3 on his tail now. So this is Spiffos history right here. You guys were sitting on a lot of money for the right collector. Had it been different times.
Money was no
There's
concern.
2 empty bags for you.
Money was no concern, huh? Man, you sound like me in my heyday. What, when are you guys a millionaire running around? Just, I guess the boot fits. You guys did buy this place, didn't you?
Yes. Our founder was quite successful.
Man, I wish I could have met that guy. Sure, he and I would have had a lot in common.
Perhaps.
Doubt it.
Yeah, you know, it's 2 businessmen. 2 successful businessmen by the look of it. All right, well, I'm gonna have to gather some people. Who do you suggest I grab to help me clear out this warehouse?
And listen to them, what they had to say.
You know everybody here better than I do.
Of course. You will speak to Gunner about this matter. He will help you organize the necessary labor.
Speak to those beyond.
Okay.
Spent a lot of time.
Oh, I'll do that.
And working. I had my niece come up here.
Catch you later, Erica.
Right.
Anytime.
Crow, did you want to speak with me?
I do.
Would you excuse me, Isaiah?
Oh, yes, of course. I should turn my bowl in.
You know, Isaiah, I think you and I have to have a conversation with Gunner. There's a bit of a job, something that we got to do. You look like you're pretty handy with electronics, maybe.
I must use the restroom. Will you wait for me here?
I'll wait outside for you if you'd like. We can go speak in nature.
No toilet paper. Kimosabi. He keeps calling Gunner Kimosabi, and he called me, what did he call me earlier? He had a name for me.
Yeah, we should be able to get a few people together.
You have anybody in mind?
What did he call me? Tonto or something? Yeah.
Yeah, we can bring Isaiah and
Seeing as how you guys have that watch like hawks, 24/7.
we can.
Are you ready?
Thaddeus, are you available?
I am.
Here, wait up, Isaiah. Let's wait for.
I thought I saw Straker. I was going to invite him to join us.
Would you like to go for a nature walk, or would you prefer to be in line?
I have a feeling that the matters you wish to discuss are spiritual.
I think you've an astute sense of observation.
Welcome, Jude. Have you been in this building yet?
I have not had the pleasure.
It is cold, thanks to the winter. But there was a time where this building was the only place in Campylation that I could find peace. Outsiders once attacked us at our very home. In the days and weeks and months that followed, I could not stand to be indoors. I felt like at any moment, the windows could crash, the walls could collapse, and before long, I would be once again surrounded by the FBI and the ATF, poking and prodding, stealing and taking. To have beliefs that are outside of the norm, to have views and thoughts and a connection to the spiritual realm. It often makes others feel threatened, others who do not have such a connection. And I still find peace here. But now I find peace in all of Campylation. And I'm no longer troubled by those thoughts and those worries. Tell me, Jude, what is on your mind?
Well, I suppose I should start with a bit of a story. My whole life, I've had, as I see it, a gift. I could always feel those who passed upon our corporeal realm. Those who linger, whether it's from excess pain, anger, or suffering. This pushed me down a certain path of religion. I believe many would call it paganism. I believe there are forces of nature that exist, neither good nor bad, malevolent nor benevolent, and I believe they simply exist. Just like you or I. And I believe they speak to us if we decide to listen. They're always speaking. Much like those from the great beyond. And there's many people here, Walking Crow. They feel a lot of things. I can feel them. There are so many names that pass through my head when I think of each individual emotion that I feel. And sometimes I feel there's an old man, and I feel wrath, I feel hate, and it feels like an arrow firing directly towards you, Crow. Things have been drawing me places my whole life. Certain things attach these spirits to the physical, to where we are. I was drawn here for a reason. And with more than chance, I don't believe in just chance. If you would feel or want to know how something or someone in particular feels, I can tell you.
You said that you felt hate, Jude. Is that true?
Not of my own, but yes. Wrath, to be more on the nose.
Is there a direction that you felt this from?
Yes, an old man. He's been here a long time. He continues to be here. I can feel when his spirit walks closer to me and further away from me as he walks through the compound.
This is a spirit you speak of.
A spirit of a man who has passed. A ghost, I suppose you could say.
What do you know about the leader of this place before me?
I figure this is the old man I'm speaking of. I knew nothing of your religious group before I came, nor any of you. I felt a strong presence here. Something ancient, old. And it drew me here. It pulled me here. Directed me here. I even found something on the paths that I wanted to speak to you about. And it was something of great power, great pull, an anchor. Would you like to see this thing? This. Is there something wrong?
Please, this way. That artifact cannot enter this temple again.
Oh, I understand. I didn't know that it had any significance to you.
Indeed. I will show you its significance. Are you prepared?
I am. I apologize for the intrudement.
Do you see what lay beyond this fence?
I do.
That is the significance of the artifact which you hold. And you should be careful with it. The last one to possess it was controlled by it.
Controlled by it.
Corrupted. And in the end, destroyed.
I don't believe that I don't have any materialistic wishes. I don't have any wishes for power or whatnot. I simply am here to worship the more powerful than you or I. They are just a piece of nature, as is the spirit of the trees and the skies and the oceans. You understand what I'm saying?
Yes.
I don't mean any offense to your religion, of course. Not that I know anything of it.
I am unoffended. But I am warning you. The artifact that you've found. It seeks to choose a new master. But it does not share power. It will endeavor to control you, to corrupt you, and to abuse your innocence.
Something does not like you.
It does not like me because I have previously vanquished it and banished it from this place. Because I
don't
led...
believe it's the ancient spirit.
What do you mean?
Something that's tied to it. I'm not sure. It follows you.
Yes, this way. Our founder, the great Reverend Sidney Maynard. Bless his soul. He was wise in his actions and his behavior and his predictions. All of it.
I can't be here anymore.
Was there something in the grave? Oh, no. I am, once again hypothermic.
Hey.
Hello, Courtney.
I found something kind of weird.
What did you find?
I found a pair of worn, wet gloves. But this is, it's not the first pair I've found. I found another pair by the farm yesterday.
Worn,
just lying on the ground.
Wet gloves. Are they damaged?
Yeah. Yeah.
Let me see.
Oh, sorry.
Fingerless gloves. Wet and worn.
I mean, it's not the weirdest thing I've found around here. There's certainly been weirder, but it's just kind of odd that that's been 2 pairs in 2 days.
They are very badly damaged.
Exactly.
I have not seen anyone wearing anything like this here. Do you
Neither
recognize
have I.
these
That's
gloves,
what's
Gunner?
weirder.
Let me see. I don't think I've seen anything like this before.
Sammy's been finding tent kits too. Just when we're foraging. She found one along the path when we went fishing yesterday. We set it up at the little area across from the gate with a campfire, but been finding some weird things out there.
Well, there is no doubt in my mind that there are others that roam these forests. We've heard their gunshots from hunting. I've even heard a scream or two. The lost catching other victims. But yet they have avoided our compound. For good measure. We will welcome outsiders.
Sammy, is everything okay?
Yeah, I just had a weird encounter. Jude person?
Yes.
I passed him on the trail and he asked me to tell you, Nathan, that he's sorry?
Yes.
I have no idea what that's about, but he wanted me to tell you that he was sorry.
Thank you for
something
sharing
or other.
that, Samantha.
Oh, I went to one of the inner rings around camp on the trails. I did not see any of the lost. So they're not near camp on that side at least.
Perfect.
Then we'll go drop off what I've got to the kitchens.
Thank
Here,
you.
can you take this?
Oh, yeah.
whoever is playing music, it's so loud. It's always so
I
loud.
meant to speak with you about something, Nathan.
I'm listening, please, go ahead.
I'll see you later.
I need access to one of the cars. I don't know where the keys are.
I have them. Is there a car you wish to take?
There's none specific, but I'm thinking I could need a car so I can transport people out to the inlet so they can stand guard out there.
Let us make our way towards the vehicles.
Yes, yes.
Please come with us, Courtney. Foraging. Fucking Shaggy is up there playing music. Who the hell is that? What happened to the Reverend's car? It was just here.
I don't know.
Someone has taken it.
Did Erica not go out yet?
I'm not sure. She was supposed to take the yellow vehicle over there. I gave her the key for it. How many will you take with you, Gunner?
The best would be if I can have a 4-seater so I can bring 2 people with me.
I believe we only have the one aside from the bus. This was Steve's old car. I don't have a key to it. Erica has the keys to this yellow vehicle.
I see. Now, what about this car?
I don't have a key to it.
You guys tried to take a vehicle out?
And we're looking for which one was keys for.
Does that
Well,
bus
I got
run
keys
well?
to that bus. Yeah, it's as far as I can tell. I mean, it's a little banged up in the front since I hit so many of the biters on the way here, but you want the keys?
Yes, we would like to use it. It should do for
course.
you, yes, Gunner?
Yes, it should work.
All right, bring it back in one piece. I paid a lot of money for that thing.
Thank you.
Of course. Oh, also, we were able to get to that Spippo sign, but somebody that knows carpentry is going to have to take it down. It's bolted to the wall pretty good.
You should talk to Eustace about that.
Yeah, I was looking for him, the sleepy guy. I just can't find him. He's probably looking for his pants.
Excuse me, I've been asking around for you quite a bit. I've pine cones for you.
Oh, thank you very much. It's going a long way. It's looking real festive in there. It's doing our part to make Thanksgiving great.
I'm sorry for walking away. I'll have to explain to you in more private.
Yes.
Well, you guys have a good one.
Jude,
Bring back my bus in one piece.
show Courtney what you showed me.
Sure.
Get that away from me right now. Where did you find that?
It called to me out in the woods, on the trails.
It
Oh, God.
called to
There's a set of keys in that little dart down there.
I suppose you could call it that. I felt a attachment to it from the spiritual world.
No.
I want to advise you, Jude. Return it from whence it came. Dispose of it, destroy it. I would not let that artifact be a part of your life. I cannot force you. But if you do not obey, it will destroy you.
Can I show you where I put it?
I do not want to know. As you have seen, it is not something that we in the Solar Creed are comfortable with.
A lot of children here.
Return it from whence it came, Jude.
I will. But I had to run. I heard them call.
Do not follow the voices.
No, they weren't calling to me. They were calling to Crow. I heard screaming for him. Like begging, pleading. It was too much for me to listen to.
Goodbye, Dusky.
There's one in particular that felt very strongly. And as I have walked and pondered, his name came to me. I believe it is Kendall. He loves you. He misses you. I don't know if that's any of attachment to you or anything to you, but it's what spoke to me. But I will take this back.
These are very sore wounds for us, Jude. We will need time to process this.
If any of you wish to speak with them, you know where to find me. And I hope that
He's
shows
proposing a seance.
my willingness of good faith towards you. You can commune with them again. I'm sorry this happened to all of you.
A seance, dude.
Oh, I can't be here. I'm waiting for a while.
Thank you, Jude. We will discuss this later.
Would you like a knee hat?
It's like, what?
I have an extra if you're cold.
What are you offering? A beanie hat. Ooh, a beanie hat.
Don't freeze. Stay warm.
I think it looks good on you.
Thank you, Gunner.
I think it
Jude.
looks good. Well, yeah.
Thank you for the hat, Jude, and I will not dismiss your skills in contacting spirits. For now, however, let us wait until we contact any more spirits.
Sometimes, when you open the door, you don't always know what walks in, so be careful about whatever answers you may get.
Indeed.
Leave you guys to it. I won't intrude my...
Jude,
Yes.
there was a white car parked at the gate. Have you seen it?
The last time I saw it, you exited it.
Thank you.
Yes, of course.
I will give these gloves back to you, Nathan.
You have no need of them. Ah, I see.
I have some leather gloves.
Yes. Erica. 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 There was a
Yes.
white car parked at the front gate. Have you seen it?
The last I saw it was yesterday.
Thank you. Someone has stolen one of our vehicles. But perhaps they simply took it and moved it. I will not be accusatory. Alright. He said that this dart had a key in it. I don't remember that it did. Let's get warm. I'm going on a hunt for the white car. First, I will check down by the Reverend's area. Perhaps the Reverend's ghost has moved it. Nope. I locked that gate myself. I'm excessively exerted, man. Just from the cold. That's what's crazy about this. I feel like I'm gonna get sick. Maybe someone took it to the front gate. That's right, because we have been putting people on watch duty down here. Not many places this car could go. That's some of the loss that we haven't dealt with. The front gate has been opened. Someone has left. They did not close the gate. We will rest briefly. Try and get back some of our strength. We're really suffering right now. Yeah, there we go. Let's get some of that exertion going. I don't know how I got so exerted. Maybe just warming myself. It's Tuesday. Today's session started on a Sunday. Yeah, I don't know why the sleep is going so fast. As Nathan, I do want to see if I can find this white car. Someone's taken it without permission. Simply because they saw a key in it. There are many of the dead here. I want to know if that auto shop ever got investigated. Going on a little adventure. It's so fucking cold. I mean, it's warm in the car now. It's 75 degrees in the car. But it's been so cold. The cold alone is gonna kill us if we're not careful. We're going on a mission across the land. Precisely. Oh, this fucking cursed bridge from season 1. This building is still untouched, I can tell. And yet the white car is missing. Whoever took it didn't park it there. Yo, good night, Brick. Look how many of the lost there are. There's so many, there's more than before. That's not the Reverend's car, is it? It's too banged up to be the Reverend's car. There's no way. That's not the Reverend's car. There was a group that wanted to go to Muldraw. The way these undead have collected, somebody has gone down this road. Someone's taken the Reverend's car without clearing it. Because if Gunner knew where it was, he would have said something. Well, it wasn't Jude that took it. It wasn't... I mean, it might have been somebody going off on a mission. Nathan just wants to know... I mean, he's not been told of anybody going off on a mission. And they took a 4-seater that he left a key in. I haven't seen Straker in a while, and Straker mentioned wanting to go to Muldraw for a mission. Something about gas as well. We know there's a gas station up here. So Nathan's just investigating. Oh, look, there's zombies back at this place. We had cleared this place. Wow. Memories. 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 Nathan gone for the better part of a day. Looking for the Reverend's vehicle. Oops. It couldn't have just disappeared. Someone had to have taken it. It's Mackenzie. He's back. I gave Mackenzie a proper burial. You better not come back to haunt my ass, dude. want to know where my fucking white car is. It's not the Reverend's car. A little school bus there, very nice. Oops. It's fine, it's fine. Just a little bump into a tree. Nathan's okay. It's fine, it's fine. Who took my fucking white car? I have to know. And also I'm worried that that group went to Muldraw. Of their own accord, basically. I haven't seen Brother Straker in a minute. And him and the new guy were talking about going to Muldraw. There's been a few groups that have been sent out on missions. So it's possible that one group just said, oh, hey, this car's already got keys in it. I mean, I don't think that it's necessarily that somebody did something malicious, is Nathan. But he is concerned, you know, that there is a missing vehicle that's unaccounted for. And he kind of wants to see Muldraw for himself, I think, too. Yeah, look, do you see that? Part of the barricade has been removed. Oops. Where did you go? For a ride, a little drive. Yeah, part of this barricade has been removed. There's been people here for sure. Wendell. Yeah, and I think also Nathan wanted to get away after hearing Wendell's name. There's some sadness and all of that. Rear right seat. Yeah, put it in the seat. Rear left seat. Nathan's very disorganized, so he can't fit much anywhere ever. Oh shit! Where did you come from? That was fucking spooky. Yeah, they talked about like a storage facility. Right? That's where they wanted to go to look. Who knows where they ended up going? That's a weapon. Rotter with a gun. I will take that. These are some of those guys we killed. They're still here. Here's those storage units. No sign of the Reverend's car. Okay. Lots of undead, too. They're still dead lost, just, or not, what are they called, MC? And two more right here, look. Did not expect that plot twist, by the way. Plot twist, ma'am. What plot twist? The low cry, right? I'm being a fool. Okay. Perfect. Perfect. This rotter is still here. Well, we went on our mission. Excuse me, pardon me, coming through. We went on our mission. Unfortunately, we did not find the Reverend's car. It's possible that they took it on a mission and went, but you know, we never did. They weren't at the mechanic shop, which is where I sent them as Nathan. They could have gone anywhere. And they weren't in Muldraw at where they said they would be at the storage either, or where they were interested in being, rather. So who knows where they actually are. But Nathan will come back. He will inquire with more people around the camp. You know what I just realized? It's also possible that it was further in the camp. Like somebody took it through the gates, the white car. But again, if Gunnar had seen it, he would have said something when Nathan asked Jude about it. Jude is such a cool fucking name. I already love MaulCop's new character, by the way. And they didn't grab me. Yeah, so... Right? What the fuck? Oops. Ah, Crow. Maybe not the best driver. Walking Crow. Should be walking. You should not be driving. It's too fucking cold to walk. Jesus. I swear, like, there's a legitimate chance you could die of hypothermia at this point. At least we got, like, a bunch of cars, so everybody technically can sit in these to warm up. We're gonna be driving cars all over Campolation just to stay warm. Squiddy, where did you go? Yeah, it is true. Nathan did fuck off a little bit, but he's coming back. Wait a minute. Oh, it was the white of that. I thought I saw the Reverend's. My PC crashed right before I was getting ready to hop off, but I put a decent amount of food in the cafeteria for you nerds. Yo, Gumby, how are you enjoying chef life? It's great to have you. I'm so glad that you're playing with us. He's practicing leadership by doing it himself. Oh yeah, going out and finding. I'm bang chillin' as a chef, dude. I'm bang chillin'. You heard the lady. She's bang chilling. I haven't had a chance to get to know everybody's new characters. I've tried to do interviews, but being the de facto leader now, you know, there's a lot of like little things that wanna, let's have this conversation over here. Let's talk over here. Let's talk over here. So it leads to, you can't meet everybody, you know, as much as I try. So I still have more to do. I decided to be more stoic and quiet. Oh, I see. Yeah, Nathan was gone for a couple of hours. Every time I see a white crumpled car, I think of the Reverend's poor car, and it breaks Nathan's heart. You've done good, and your soup good. Yes. She has made some yummy food. And she's running that kitchen all by herself right now, too, you know, which is, like, gotta be tough. What's the issue? Oh, I'm starving. Can't craft anything while driving. Yeah, if I hurt myself, though, I'll have to tear my beanie up or something. Let's see. Primary. Equip secondary. Let's see, is there any food in here? Oh, some beef jerky. It's only been sitting out for 100 days. Yeah, I'm taking a different route home just in case I see the car this way. The public server cook duty was interesting. Yeah, actually, I find cooking in this game to be very satisfying. Because the system for it is so deep. Like, the amount that you can customize the meals, and you can rename the dishes, and it's also cool because, you know, you get people who are like, they depend on you, you know? Grumby, you stay out of combat. I almost made your mistake and ran into that wall going 1,000 miles an hour just now. Yep. Lieutenant Dan, your legs! Look, they left some mushrooms out here too, whoever it was.
Why, hello, Reverend.
Hello. Was someone with you?
Negative. But I did find some useful things.
Wonderful. Let us make our way back to the front of the camp. So Stryker went out by himself. Trying to prove himself, basically, I think. My character has been on a carrot diet since we have 150 to 200-ish. Jesus. Okay, so the farm really went well. all the forage stuff that gets left behind. You gotta love that. Yeah, I leave a trail of victims. Yeah, dude, you've got an amputee fetish, I think, Gumby. That's my theory. Yeah, so with the DDH, especially like episode 1, you know, of a new season, this is season 2.5, it's always going to be a little exposition heavy. It's everybody trying to find their place as their character. There's a lot of stuff that has to be learned, you know.
Back by the road.
Oh, alrighty. Let's see.
We have to go through the armor first.
You need help carrying things.
Are we
Yeah.
still doing channel 75 gunner?
No, we're doing channel 250.
Gotta make sure that I got everything up.
Alrighty, let me get that switched. It only goes up to 150. Okay, I might need that other one.
Hello, Courtney.
Hey, Courtney.
A very good haul of medical supplies. I was hoping to find more gas, but only could find one vehicle to siphon anything off.
I have more as well. Hello, Erica. Are you preparing for your journey?
It's looking really nice.
I am.
What's all that, Nathan?
Belongings from the vehicles and belongings that Straker found. Where did you find this Straker?
By the old drag strip just up the road. There happened to be an ambulance. Had a couple trauma bags in it, and well, I figured I'd grab this stuff.
Very nice.
Oh, wow, look at all this. Oh, there's a rifle in here too. And gravy,
Yeah.
that'll be good for Thanksgiving. That's a good find. And sugar, that's what we were looking for on the shopping list.
Flour, rolling pin, some kitchen utensils amongst it.
Oh wow, that's we need that for the pie.
There is
Jessica's
some
gonna
more
bake
as
us up a
well.
nice pumpkin pie.
I'll help.
Kind of handy. What are you kind of a scavenging type, huh?
Yeah.
That's
in here.
That's good. Are there any shoes in here?
Sadly, no.
Oh, it was
Is
broken.
that everything?
I know Erica was
There's some more in the seat.
some boots. Do you mind if I see if these are
Okay.
her size?
Yeah, go for it. That's kind of what this stuff's for.
Yeah, thanks, friend. I'm gonna find her. I think these might be her size. These look a little too small for a man, but this might work for her.
Well, hopefully so.
Yeah, I'll let you know.
Yeah, she grabbed the rest of it. Straker still has the keys. You coming inside, Courtney? Straker, do you still have the keys to the white car?
Yes, sir. Here, let me place them in front.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was a very good little run.
You have done great, Straker. And you have showed initiative. I have something for you. Please, leave behind any heavy belongings and accompany me. He's done actually great. He did it of his own accord, but this vehicle is in incredible condition. I believe it is only a two-seater, however. Let us confirm. Please, get in. You can hear it.
Mm-hmm.
This was one of the Reverend's many luxury vehicles. Unfortunately, it can no longer sit preserved behind its gates.
Yeah, we don't have that luxury anymore. It's kind of a shame.
I wonder what type of car this is. Let's see. It'll tell me the name. A Murcielago 4000. Yeah. Strakers.
Wow. Yeah, it really is in good condition. Jeez.
Straker.
Yes. I thank you.
For the purposes of your
greatly
future
appreciated.
scavenging runs, I give you this vehicle. She is gassed up and good to go. More importantly, since you succeeded at this mission by yourself, she is only a two-seater. We have a limited number of vehicles with multiple seats. So this will serve you well, I think, and it should keep you out of danger.
Excellent. Now, granted,
Keep
the
my
vehicles
bus in
I
good
saw-
condition.
Well, they certainly need to keep that in good condition. That thing's valuable as hell.
The bus.
Yeah, no, you're welcome.
Indeed. How many can it hold?
Well, most of the seats got ripped out. We ripped them out because we were sleeping in there for a while. So I'd say it seats comfortably about 6.
Ah. A good number.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
A good number. Straker, you have done very well finding all of those supplies.
Well, the reason why I went the way that I did was, I don't remember who it was. It was one of the ladies that mentioned that there was a small group of them just crossed the river, and I was like, I'll go take a look and see what I can find. Cleared out, I don't know, 2 dozen of them rotten bastards.
By yourself?
Yeah.
Okay. No, go on. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
Yeah, it wasn't too much trouble. I mean, as long as they don't get piled up on you. I came across the drag strip first, and I was like,
I drove right by
I would
him.
hope that there's some vehicles here. Not a single vehicle. I was really hoping to find some vehicles to siphon gas off of.
Long since pilfered,
and
it sounds like.
you know, marked for scavenging parts, but precious few of those. The ambulance I came across isn't in great shape, but we should be able to get it running and get it back here if we wanted it. There's another vehicle or two that probably could be worked on and brought back.
Perfect. Perfect. Striker, before you left, I was unaware that you had left. Had you told Gunner?
No, I didn't think to mention it. I wasn't intending to go all the way out. I just wanted to go down and check the inlet and make sure it was clear. I was like, well, I'm already out here.
I left because I was worried that you had gone to the mechanic shop and that you might need additional support. I went in search of you. I drove right past you at the drag strip without realizing you were there.
I'm sorry, Reverend.
It's okay. I don't want to lose another brother. Next time, please tell one of us, me or Gunner. That way at least someone among the leadership here knows where you are. In case you're in trouble, in case you don't come back, we can go and rescue you.
Speaking of that, I found a walkie-talkie. Imagine if we can get a hold of enough of them, we'll have ourselves our own communication network, if you want to look at it that way.
Indeed.
That'll help out.
I believe Gunner has already got a channel that he prefers for his communications.
I'll have to talk to him and get this walkie-talkie, see if it can be set to it.
Perfect. Well, for the three... What is this? Courtney?
Do any other of these look familiar to you?
The gas
I just
can
found the
and
gas
other
can
jacket.
right outside the wall. And there was... I mean, I'm sure I've seen the van before, but these are right outside the wall.
Which van?
The white van?
Yes, it was
I
our old
noticed
van.
that too.
There's no wheels on it, though.
Yes, some of the vehicles that were no longer of use to us, the most damaged ones, I had them brought along sections of the wall that were weak, and then the tires removed. It should serve as a barrier if the Lost attack.
Well, I figured the leather jacket might be a little bit warmer. And
Thank
the
you.
gas can is full, so...
Thank you for your care,
Oh,
Courtney.
that's good.
I will put this somewhere safe, and the three of us should begin moving the supplies that you found, Straker, into the supply room and into the kitchen.
Oh, Reverend, unfortunately, I am dead tired.
Get some rest.
But just know I'm glad that I brought back some useful equipment and goods. A lot of medical supplies in that.
You did great, and I'm proud of you, brother.
Thank you, Reverend. And thank you very much for the vehicle. And between you and me, I know what I heard those people talking about.
I believe
I
you
realize that
completely.
They might not necessarily mean us harm, but again, this is stuff that they're not going to understand. They will act irrationally, whereas we can temper our, well, you know.
I believe you
I was
completely,
not trying to
Brother
cause
Straker,
problem.
and I'm glad that you brought it to me. I confronted him directly, since I thought it would force him to be honest. Unfortunately, he was not. Nonetheless...
Even if he was honest, he was covering for someone else that did look where they were not belonged.
Correct. I sensed that as well. And they covered their tracks, because I have since been there, and the boards have been placed back.
Mm-hmm. I had a suspicion that something was going on, because I had noticed one of the doors open just a little while before they made their way to their little meeting. Granted, they had talked about this when I was walking through the Haven House.
I will continue to investigate this matter.
I don't like to have to be suspicious or anything, but we have to be safe.
You did the right thing by bringing it to me, Straker. You are not in the wrong, I assure you.
That much I am sure of and not worried about. You have a good rest of your day, Reverend.
Rest well.
Hey, excuse me, have you guys seen Gunner? I think there's a loaded firearm inside there on the table.
Let's see.
It's a rifle, 223.
Yes, I believe I brought it back.
Good afternoon.
Afternoon.
Oh, it's not there anymore. Okay, well.
Eli?
Well, I just figured it'd be a bit of a heads up.
Yeah?
There was a rifle sitting in here. Did you happen to see it?
Yeah, Courtney took it.
Thank you.
I was it was kind of a irresponsible, gun safety wise, to leave a loaded gun on the table.
These belongings were just procured. I'll make sure that they get to the right location.
I told him just now I was dealing with it.
I know, I informed him, you told me of that, Courtney. I was merely saying he should, whoever brought them here probably should have unloaded it before putting it down. Gun safety, it's kind of important.
Guy.
Yeah.
One moment. Gunner, you're back?
Yeah, I just left some people at the inlet to guard for the night.
These new firearms have been procured by Brother Straker and I.
Oh, that's great, that's great. I will get them to the armory.
We will continue to unpack the belongings we've found.
That's great.
I was gonna have Guy carry this
Yeah,
stuff.
I found some mallow and some basil. I don't know where to put these herbs.
Mallow is good for broken bones. You can put it
Here.
in the infirmary.
Place the basil in this bag. I'll take it to the kitchen. Carrot eating.
I'll put the mallow in the infirmary.
It's actually a very pleasant song that he's
We would
playing.
be more than happy to guard us.
Yeah, I understand, No worries.
But you have a great night.
Alright. Yo, Gumby has designed her little kitchen so well. Yeah, dude, all I can hear is the chomp of the carrots, bro.
Thank you. Yeah, Crow told me to get ready for the celebration, so what I'm doing.
I've been finding lots of wild eggs.
Wonderful. Eggs are very healthy.
Oh, just Jessica made some a sandwich.
Hey, Eli.
Okay, look, somebody's not only am I disorganized as Crow, somebody's got organized in the kitchen because look, it's full, bro. Look, it is like chock full.
They were all on the floor.
I can't put shit in there.
I mean, I like Spiffos, but I'm an adult. You know, I'm not trying to decorate.
There's some younger individuals here who probably place it around.
Yeah, you know, whatever keeps the spirits up.
Yeah, the chairs are interesting.
Well, you know, some of these, just by looking
Let's
at
see.
this is a Spiffos F's food chair.
I had to make things
Oh, yeah,
work.
do you know
Okay,
the
we've got a
model?
lot of carrots. We've got a lot of carrots.
The 1400s, these would be just the standard ones that
Very
are across
nice,
all
all sorts
Spiffos.
of
We've been
paint.
using the same chair design since the conception.
Oh, really? Is that comfortable?
I mean, yeah, try it out for size.
I like the Spiffos salesman dude,
came
just
up with
like
something like this.
continuing to talk Spiffos shit.
Well, funny enough, the guy who actually founded Spiffos, his brother used to make restaurant furniture. So it's just kind of a match made in heaven.
Restaurant furniture is sounds like a very specific career choice.
Oh yeah, very specific. Very, very specific. No, but it's a real thing.
Carrot soups.
Oh, really?
Flag of pasta
Yeah, they make
runner.
countertops, different things like that. You know, even things like this, they would have been
Tools.
designed by a certain person.
All of this
These
has kind of
little,
been
food tray stations.
properly. Oh, there's so much fucking paint. We got
This
so
all
much
from
paint.
Spiffos, or?
Oh, these no, they'd be a different color. Then they'd be better quality.
These?
Oh,
No,
yeah.
no.
It's pretty high quality for a fast food chain.
I'll put this.
Yeah, I
crap
mean
in there.
only the best, right?
Since
The comforts
take a
at
lot of pride in your
home.
work.
The comforts of home. Spiffos. No, that was one of the taglines I wrote, and it rings true. Oh, soup.
I won't lie to you, a Spiffos burger does sound pretty good right about now.
I mean, if I could get us some for Thanksgiving, I would.
Do you know the recipe?
Not off the top of my head, I mean... But if we went to Spiffos...
Some fucking garbage here.
fast food chain, have the recipe.
Do you need me to put anything else away?
No, but I have these additional extra bags. I was going to leave them for Joseph and his medical supplies.
Hey, Crow.
Yes.
What did you think of that conversation earlier?
Jude claims to be able to communicate with the dead. I have encountered others who have claimed such in the past.
Told me to approach him if I wanted to talk to Alyssa.
Under normal circumstances, I would find such things to be
A
helpful
little bit uncomfortable.
or harmless,
Oh, they're not bad once you break them in.
given the circumstances.
They're not
of-
broken in yet, though, so yeah, they're pretty uncomfortable.
Given
There's
what
a
we've
litter over there
experienced
already.
here, Courtney, I'm not sure speaking to the dead is advisable. But I will not stop you. Just be warned.
Yeah, speaking of the dead, I wouldn't do that. They're not much for talking. They more want to bite you and eat you. Don't know if you noticed.
We seen Joseph anywhere?
No.
Medical
We
room.
need him now. We need him now. Isaiah's been
I
bit.
ain't gonna make it.
Come on,
I got
follow
saw
me.
upstairs. I got saw
Joseph.
He's been what?
Joseph,
You're-
we need you at once.
No. That only ends one way.
Where? Where did this?
No.
Where did it happen?
We can
We
cut it off.
stopped at a cake and
Joseph,
bar.
Right.
come here. I have a saw.
No, you can't cut
No,
it off.
this way.
I've seen that. They tried that at
Please.
the camp. It doesn't work.
Yes, it
Please.
does.
Just
It's
tell me
better.
where to
It
go.
works.
Who got bit?
No, the soldiers know better. They anybody that gets sick, you gotta
The
put
soldiers
them down
didn't
and
know
quick.
anything.
No,
Okay.
I'm not gonna put him down.
If you
Please
gotta
stand
shoot
back.
me, you gotta
You haven't
shoot
saw
me.
anything in there.
Joseph is talented.
Okay, just hang in there.
If he can fix this, he will.
Hang in there.
Do you want to speak to me?
Okay, okay,
I
okay.
can tell you about the
Jesus
scared dog.
Christ.
way it
Yep,
happened.
okay.
What?
Bite down on something
expect?
hard.
If that's something.
Erica. Watch that door.
What?
Do not let
Then you
anyone
can
in,
make your choice
please.
from there.
Oh
Why you
God!
don't go outside the walls, man?
Hang in there.
What
Fuck
happened?
that.
I think I'm gonna.
How did this occur?
I mean, you're gonna have to talk to Erica. They were out in that car.
I have no clue.
Wait, what's going on? Oh, by the way.
Hey!
What?
What happened?
I don't know.
Why did you run?
I'm going out back.
Were you with them?
No, I was here. I've not left these walls, man. It's safe out there.
Why did he run?
There's, by the way, in the storage area.
I'm sorry that this has been our first chance to speak. It is Billy, correct?
Yes, it is.
What happened? Were you with them?
No, I have who? I have no idea what's going on.
Buddy, I'm telling you, it was Isaiah and Erica. They were out together. They drove off plain as day when you two were talking with me near the bus.
You're not really giving me a whole lot of time to process this.
I'm giving you as much time as you want.
Stan,
Why is everybody
if you
so
get
tense?
any fevers,
That
chills,
guy Isaiah got
come to
bit.
me
He's
right
fucking
away.
dead. He's dead.
Alright, but I want you to put me down.
What? Are you kidding me?
Yeah. Once you get bit, that's it.
Erica.
I
No,
suggest
there-
you stay in
Come with
Haven
me,
House
please.
for the... Of
There
course
was
you're
a
going to be already
brief
here.
window
I'm going to
that
be
you can get it cut
in here
off,
for the
but
time being
it's
as
very,
well.
very
That's
brief.
bullshit, man. There's no brief window. Once that gets into you, you're done.
No, I've seen it.
What happened?
In the military prison, one guy
We were
I saw
in the
survived.
we were in a
That's it.
Gigamart.
Only one survived.
It was
that.
clear, and
Very
then
unlikely.
one snuck up on us, and
That's why
we
they
got
didn't do it.
overwhelmed.
Wasn't
He
worth
pushed him off of me, but he got hurt.
it. Too many medical supplies.
He saved
Damn
you.
it.
For such a small chance of surviving.
Yes.
Well, that's precisely
the loss
it. Now
touch
he's
you?
just a drain on our
No,
resources.
they didn't even
gonna
get close
just
to me.
kill
They
him
only went for him.
Reason.
You are not wounded.
Well, I mean, I'm just trying to be
No.
practical here.
No, no, no. The military
I'm very
was
grateful to hear
immoral
that.
No, I'm
for
not.
doing that. The military
For
should
what?
have
Putting
never
people
done
down?
that.
Try to relax.
Yes.
We will do everything we can
You
for
should
him.
never put a person down if they have a chance of survival.
Well, a chance of
Okay,
survival, a very
yeah.
Slim chance.
Of life, man. It's
Mr. Guy,
against
please.
everything.
She's out guarding
The
the
Yeah, I
operation
guess
was
I'm
a
the crazy
success.
one
The
here.
limb was
In the fuck
removed.
would you do that?
She's capable.
You know if he's sick yet?
No
Where?
signs yet. I told him if he ever feels ill, has any
What do you
chills,
mean?
to tell me right away.
Yeah. Did you cauterize it?
Wound stitched up. It should cauterize on its own.
You guys aren't fucking serious, are you?
Mr.
Joseph.
Guy.
Yes?
There's always a chance if
Please,
they
this
live,
way.
you gotta do it, man.
Are we in the fucking land of make-believe?
No,
Your
we're
patient will
not,
need to
but
stay
you
here
don't
for the
just put
safety of
people
everyone.
What
down.
happened here?
A guy
Understandable.
got bit. There's only one thing that you can do when somebody gets bit. We
No,
all
guys,
know
No,
there's-
that.
there isn't.
Several
I
things
tried
you can
to
do.
this, but
And there's
There
only
is
two
not-
results.
a
It's
separate
very
room.
different.
for safety
Alright.
reasons.
That shit is in that guy's system now, and you're telling me that he's not
Yes,
just
and
gonna
that
wake
guy
up one night and come
probably did,
shambling after
Mr.
one of us
Guy.
and try and
Guy.
bite one of
Mr.
us?
Guy.
Do you
Guy,
mind grabbing
shut
me
up.
something to eat, Doc?
Guy.
Are you all fucking out of your mind?
Not
He
No,
can
guy.
probably
Lie
hear
down.
you, and he's not gone.
Just
He's
lie
not
down.
lost yet.
Guy.
Stop it.
He has a
I'll get you
chance.
something to eat.
A chance of what?
That's
to
all.
wake up in the middle of the night and take a chunk out of somebody?
Well,
Absolutely, he does.
May I suggest something? Why don't remove the affected limb? Place him in quarantine inside the cells you have over there.
That's not gonna help that shit, man. I was
No,
with
listen.
the military for like 2 months.
Mr.
That shit
Newman.
doesn't work.
Me too. I was in the sick
We
bank,
have
guy.
to try, Mr. Guy.
Well, then you probably try what?
Somebody's been
You're just
bit.
gonna
Shut the
waste
fuck
a
up.
bunch of resources on the dude. I mean, it sucks that he got bit, but listen, guys, do me
Yes,
a
wait,
fucking
hold on.
favor. If I get bit, do me a favor. Just shoot me in the fucking head, okay?
Guy,
Noted.
enough. Joseph, tell us the prognosis of your patient.
Stable for now. I told him to inform me if he's feeling ill in any shape or form, but if we're lucky, we caught it just in time.
We're lucky.
He will
It's
be
not
kept
gonna make
in
believe,
quarantine, as you've suggested, Jude. And he will pull through. He will be okay. We almost have faith in this.
Yeah, tell Mr. Guy that.
I mean, I'll pray for him, but Guy
Let me,
has
go
a
talk
kind
to
of a
Isaiah.
point. It's a very slim window.
Right now, we just need to keep him fed.
Jude,
Yes.
through
Dude, our
this
doctor's
window here.
gone. Is
Please
the
do not
kitchen
open the
even
door.
unlocked?
No, I won't.
Dr.
Sorry, I
Chef.
can't see a whole
Jessica,
lot
she
here.
went to
It's pretty
sleep
dark.
hours ago.
Come here, guys.
I'll see what I can.
You'll be okay.
Hopefully,
It's not your time
it's
yet.
unlocked.
I don't
you were
know.
the chef
I don't
before,
know,
you should have a
Jude.
key, right?
Listen.
Yeah,
How are you
who
feeling?
was it that got
Okay.
bit?
Not good.
Isaiah.
Not good at all.
I see, I see.
I need your help.
How is he?
We're not
Please
keeping him
unlock.
here.
What do you need?
This way.
I could try to throw some together if none of you can.
If he is to recover, he is going to need food. We owe it to him to make a hearty meal.
I can prepare something.
Please, Erica, work with Gunner. It will take your mind off of things.
Right. Yeah, sure. What do we need?
Well, I can prepare something quick for him for now. If you can make like a stew or something.
Alright.
I have keys to this fucking door. In fact, I have like 10 keys to this fucking door. Oh, I don't. Gunner, please unlock this, There's been a mistake. Please unlock this door for me.
This door?
The side door here.
Oh, this one.
Thank you. See, I do have a key. Oh, maybe not. Where the fuck did my keys go?
You will be fine, Isaiah.
Where the fuck did my keys go? What the fuck?
Well, that's the cure, right? Calm nerves.
Well,
Mr.
actually,
Guy, I will
guys,
kick your ass myself.
Breath.
well,
Relax.
if he's remaining
no
calm,
need for threats, Billy.
Go to your happy place.
Alright.
if he's
Alright.
remaining calm, guy, and he starts
He
getting
is
harassed,
stating
we'll
a
know it's
valid
time.
concern, but
Yeah, okay,
he's
okay.
just stating it incorrectly.
It's okay
Nathan.
to be afraid, guy.
Listen, I understand that things were tense earlier. Maybe I spoke out of pocket. However, may I protest? Are we actually going to keep him here in a door that he could just open up, or somehow bump into it? It opens, and God forbid he comes and he bites somebody. You have a cage. Just put him in the cage. Is that not what it's for?
It's
You would
something
cage
that's
him.
dark in here.
Yes.
I'll bring you
That's what
in
the
here
military
with
did.
fine, like
Good enough
that.
for them.
Did it
you.
work? I thought you fled that place.
Thank you. That
It
is
didn't
greatly
work.
It
appreciated.
didn't work when they
especially
busted
right
through the
now.
south wall.
There's a bunch
they
of
came
herbs
from the
in the
outside.
in the
It
yellow
didn't happen
car.
from the
I got
inside.
a bunch of
It
big
happened
car.
from the inside, Guy.
No way.
Yeah, we
Okay.
broke out of that place. I was in there. So was Jude.
I broke us out of that place, I know.
No, we broke out of the fucking pens because that was inhumane. Don't put that man in a cage, man. That's a terrible way to die. If he's gonna die, you should do it in a comfortable bed.
A terrible way to die is to get a fever and then die slowly of a sickness.
Well, let
That's
him
a terrible
make
way
that
to die.
choice.
Yeah, that's
Sure.
his choice.
If he wants to make the choice to die slowly, I'm saying that we all simply make the choice to make it safer. That's all. I don't see what the contention is here. It's not like he's an animal. We're gonna, people can go in and, I don't know, play your fucking acoustic guitar for him, man. We can feed him, whatever. I mean, we can all watch him. Hell, I'll even take a watch.
He's an innocent man. You can't put him in a cage just for being
Okay,
sick.
cool. Okay, I'll read Davy Crockett to him. How's that? I'll sit down and I'll read all the
Build
tales of
fucking
Davy
door
Crockett
if
that we
you
have
want,
on library.
man.
Is
I
that
don't
cool?
care. He's not
Guy.
gonna be put in a cell.
I understand that you're afraid. If you have seen what I have seen, then I understand why you are afraid. But that man is not going in a cage. Until the doctor says that he thinks that the man will be violent, the man is willing to comply. I will have a guard posted near the door. If you're uncomfortable, might I recommend moving your bed back to the barracks. That way there will be safety in numbers, and you will not have to be so close to someone potentially infected. But we are not locking that man in a cage, not unless he exhibits signs of violence. We have a process for dealing with this. I have seen someone that I cared about very much, survive similar circumstances.
Yes.
I found extra
We must have faith.
painkillers, in the devout house.
Now remember
So I put them in the med bay already.
Remember, Guy, there are
Thanks for
aces
reminding
in
us.
places. Your place is
solid
to make
excitement.
this
Guy, maybe
home.
give God painkillers. God fucking damn
It
it.
cannot be home if you are shouting about death
You can't think of
and
any
dying
everything,
and
Joseph.
fear. So please, contribute to the calm of this place. Please.
Okay. I'll adjust my tone. I'm just simply suggesting that we take one extra step to make it a little bit safer. I'm not saying we treat him like scum. He was obviously out there for the rest of us, being brave, putting himself on the line for us, so he deserves respect and dignity. I agree.
Some
But I
painkillers for
also
ya.
think that each of us here deserve safety. That is all.
Thank you very much.
And the safest
problem,
option
friend.
that you have, Nathan, is that cell over there. There's no way that one of those things is busting out of a cell. Not when there's one of them. But that flimsy door with some glass, there's a pretty good chance. So sure, if you want to put a post up, if you want to guard him 24/7, that's completely your decision. I understand. I'm just simply airing out my grievances so I don't build up any resentment. You know, that's what my therapist suggested. Lay it all out on the table.
It is good of you
But
to
yeah,
share
I'll
your
have some
concerns.
faith.
If the doctor thinks that he needs to be in a more secure area, this is where we will put him. For now, please, have faith in our process. Remember, too, being in a cage versus being in a medical room is different, and our mental is important. He may grow sicker if we put him in a cage.
Well, is there anything that we can get for him? Actually, I got just the thing.
Where was the invitation?
It went well.
Here, do you want to give it to him?
You can pass it to the
See,
doctor.
I see you're watching me.
Upper arm.
Hey, Doc, do you think he can have this? Just something to show how much we all appreciate him for what he did out there.
I think that'll help
What's
calm
going
him down
on?
and keep him.
We have to take a deep breath.
Alright,
We
I
have
think I
to
know where
keep
my
going.
keys are.
It will be okay. We've seen this
I
happen
put a bunch
before.
of shit in here. Or
He's
my
gonna be
keys
fine.
among it. This is the only other place that I've dropped off belongings. I don't understand where my keys could
Sure.
have gone.
Sure. I'm gonna drop off the food I made for him.
The fuck did my keys go? See, and I've got kitchen door keys and shit. How come they're not working? The hell's wrong with the key situation here? You gave me keys. I know, I gave you 1 key. I had 10 keys. Good night, Gumby. I had a ton of keys, Gumby! I had a literal metric ton of keys. And now I don't have a key. I got hungry and ate them all. Key soup. No, Gumby.
Oh, hi.
Hello.
Hello, Space Kitty
Someone
Live.
take
Good to
my
have you.
Other flashlight.
Oh no.
Nathan,
Yes.
Carrots if you want them.
No.
I'm gonna get some rest.
Chef's asleep, so.
Rest
You should
well.
probably rest soon too. You've been at it all day.
Thank you.
Don't, come on, Jude. Don't jump over the railings.
Oh, I tripped. Sorry.
That's why you don't run in the halls, man.
And on that note, I'll see you tomorrow.
Sleep well.
Yeah, it's gonna be a long one.
I don't know,
Good
where
night.
am I friggin'? Good night. Keys went. I'm so disappointed in my keys being missing. It's hard to believe that I put my keys somewhere stupid. Look, I still got my key. What the fuck? I have no,
Jude, what are you doing?
Good night, Casey. The session was going so well, and then somebody just had to catch a bite. Any pep talk.
Blood up. Blood up. Blood up.
Who's talking to himself?
Blood up. Blood up. Blood up. Blood up.
I'm right. I'm right above Guy's room, and I'm right above Guy's room, and I'm talking to myself, trying to boost myself up. That reaction from him. That reaction from Guy, dude. Who's talking to themselves? Oh God, that was too funny, dude.
Hello, Isaiah.
Hold on. Sorry, I'm sleeping.
Oh yes.
Hello, Jude.
How you doing?
I'm not doing too bad. The pain's gone.
Yes, I did know that he was streaming on Twitch.
Just eating some. I'm just trying to rest up as much as I can.
Yeah, the
I'm just
multi-streaming.
really hoping that'll be
Yo, I had a
okay,
blast
but
with you,
I have
Vog.
faith.
How about we try a little bit of meditation, Isaiah?
All right, I'll give it a go.
Are you here, Nathan?
Yes.
I'm trying
apparently
to
I'm
contact Samantha
too bored
that's
right
out
now.
in the guarding the inlet, but I haven't heard any response from her.
This way. You've used this radio here, Gunner.
I've used my personal radio, but maybe do we have one of these out there as well?
I'm not sure if there's one like this out there. But if you can put this on the proper frequency, you can let her know that you're trying to reach her but unable. She may be able to hear you, and even if she can't respond, she may make her way back here. Or you can send someone out there to replace her on her shift.
Can I get the keys to one of the faster cars?
Yes. In fact, I will go and check on her myself.
Okay, that's good, that's good.
I'm happy to give him a key to a fast car, actually. I'm gonna take this off-road vehicle here. Nathan's not actually tired yet, although he is thirsty and does have to poop. Seeing to his people is important. Yeah, there's still feelings to process from everything that's happened. You know, so I thought the crying added to the story. You know, I mean, that's the thing about roleplay, right? Is if it makes you feel something, that's good. That's the kind of the point, you know?
No. Oh.
Hello.
Hey.
Gunnar was trying to hail you, but
hello.
having trouble. Is everything okay?
I've had the radio on. I haven't heard anything.
It's peaceful in the crow's nest.
That was a terrible pun. You should be ashamed of yourself.
I'm sorry. It's late.
But yeah, there's been nothing going on out here. I tried to radio in when whoever was in the yellow car came through to try to forewarn Joseph. Is everyone okay up there?
Unfortunately, someone has been bitten.
Oh no, who was it?
Jeez.
One of the outsiders. But an amputation has been performed, and Joseph believes that the prognosis is positive. Much like Layla, we simply have to wait and see.
Well, that's good. Not that he got bit or anything, but hopefully he'll pull through.
I am hopeful. Let us speak. Do you know how long that your shift out here was supposed to last, girls?
At least until daylight.
I understand. Knowing that you are okay, I will inform Gunnar. We do have a long-range radio in the upstairs, as I'm sure you're aware, Samantha. It may be possible that Gunnar is able to hear you on that radio, or that you are able to hear his broadcast. But he said he was unable to hail you with his walkie-talkie.
Yeah, I tried to get a hold of him a few times on it, and nobody ever answered.
Yes, it may be an issue with the range. There are some abandoned police vehicles nearby. In the morning, I will take one of our people out to go and retrieve one of the ham radios from inside of them. And we will put that ham radio here so that there will be no future troubles reaching the camp.
Ah, that'll be good.
Did the two of you walk here?
No, Gunnar brought us out here in the bus.
Perfect. In the morning, someone will return to get you. Until then, please be safe.
Roger that, we will. Nathan?
Yes.
Did Courtney happen to be told that I was out here?
I'm unsure. However, such security
boy.
decisions are left in the hands of Gunnar, and I'm sure that she will respect his decision. Do you feel...
she's gonna rip me a new one.
Do you feel like you're in danger, Samantha?
No. Well, from Courtney, maybe.
Physical danger, definitely. But,
I'm gonna get my ear
she
chewed
might get a
off,
good
but...
time, too.
Oh, yeah.
I think that you girls are safe here. Gunnar would not put you in any danger. You're on lookout for now. If there is any situation that changes that and makes you feel like you're in danger, we don't expect you to fight. We expect you to flee and report as soon as you can. You understand?
Yes. That was the plan anyways.
Good.
No need to worry.
Is there anything we can bring you before the end of your shift?
I think we've got plenty of food.
Perfect. We will return in the morning.
Alrighty.
I
We'll
have to
see
get
you all
back.
then.
The situation with the injured one is...
Yeah, they need you down. They need you down there. We'll be good. We'll be fine.
Space Kitty Live, you're welcome to play Project Zomboid with us. Project Zomboid is pretty much, I mean, it's not the only game that I play, but it's a lot of what I play. I make a new YouTube video every 3 days, almost always Project Zomboid related. This is a weekly roleplay campaign that we do. You can use the command DDH in my chat to learn about how you can become involved and play with us next session. We only play our roleplay campaign once a week. It's the same time every week, same day. Yeah, this time it's Harold barking. I think he's upset with Torvi. She's been chewing on his ear. I have not pulled my eyeballs from the screen, guys. I've been so focused on the intense action of this this roleplay. I love the fact that the 4,000 range. You know what? It's kind of funny in a way, right? Lead in the walls, dude. Lead in the walls.
Oh, sorry.
Guy, hello.
Hi.
Gunnar.
Hello. Were they safe?
The girls are safe. Everything is fine. They only are regretting that we did not get their message to prepare Joseph. They obviously they knew that the injured were incoming.
I see. We'll try to figure out how to do with the radio in case the radio doesn't reach here.
In the morning, we will go. I know the location of a police car. It should have a very long range ham radio that we can pull out of it and place it at their guard post. That way they can communicate with us in the future.
That sounds perfect.
We will do that together in the morning. I want to check on these.
Are we gonna have mass tomorrow in the morning as well?
No, sir. On Sunday we will have mass. I believe it is. Let me
it's
check my
Sunday.
watch. Wednesday.
It changes.
Oh, yeah, I see.
There's always a change in day to day. Whether or not that this change is something that affects you more than another change is up to you. It's just something you can walk into willingly, accepted.
Alright, I will. I just don't want to hurt anybody. If, you know, things do change, I want to make sure that I'm put down before that happens.
I don't think that having that mindset will help you in your current situation regardless.
Alright.
I think assuredness in your recovery is the best path forward. Like I said.
You're right.
His spirits seem to be good. The treatment has been successful so far. At this point, we simply need to wait.
Okay.
Was he able to get a meal in him?
Yeah, I made him a stew. We brought back a lot of extra food, so you just use some of that.
Perishables or canned?
Non-perishables.
Perfect. Oh, we have so many carrots.
Yeah, that was the harvest from the farm.
I still hear Gumby chomping in here, dude. Good lord, the carrots. We got so many carrots, chat.
Hello.
Hello. Tell us of his mental health.
I apologize for going in against your permission, but I thought it was important. He, I believe, is doing better. I did my best to show him a more stoic point of view. Optimistic, but stoic. Just what will be, what will be, and whether you walk into it willingly or hesitantly is what's the man. Like I said, he didn't choose to be dealt the hand that he was given. He can choose how he plays it.
He was out there doing something for all of us.
Yes, I said that what he did was very noble. And there's
Indeed.
nothing to regret for what he did.
To hear Erica tell the tale, not only was he nobly out there for the rest of us, but he was also a hero. He saved her life. She would have been the one bitten if not for his actions.
Well, Erica, I think it's important that grief doesn't overcome you. Unfortunately, many things happen in life, and this is one of them. And whether or not you live with that guilt is up to you. Survivor's guilt's a very real thing, Erica. I've been with many a person and spoke with him about it. It's nothing that you controlled. It was his actions that he took. Whether it was supposed to be you or not is not relevant, if you understand my meaning.
I do.
He'll be fine. We got to him quickly. I've seen many things like this when I came from Brandenburg. Not everybody died. Most survived. However, they were still executed.
Focus on the positive.
Exactly. He'll be fine, Erica.
Guy.
You did a good thing, bringing him back as quickly as you did.
Yeah.
Did you have a thought you wanted to share?
Oh no, just listen.
I'm just gonna go sit by myself.
Not much
for a
to do
little
around
bit,
here
but
besides
thank
read
you,
the same
Jim.
book over and over.
What would you like to do at 3:40 a.m., Guy?
Oh, nothing. That's what I mean. So, just listening. Good talk. That gives me the willies.
That guy gives me the willies, he said.
I'm feeling a bit queasy for some reason.
What?
Yeah, I'm really not sure why, and anxious. Yeah, I don't know. It just kind of hit me all the time out of nowhere.
How are you feeling? Did you eat something bad?
I only ate.
Yeah, dude, you need a shower, dude. The showers work. The showers work now, all thanks to, you know, the changes around here. We've got a nice, positive environment.
Getting close? Did he cough on you?
No, we weren't sitting that close. Hey, Joseph.
See the doctor.
Joseph, can I see you for a moment?
Sure. What's up?
I'm feeling queasy and anxious out of nowhere. I'm not really too sure why.
What do you mean?
What do you mean? Says Joe. What do you mean? Because we all know what that means.
Is there a light in here?
Yeah, but the generator doesn't reach this far.
Nachos, Lunaria, sounds delicious.
Yeah, let's come out here. I don't know.
Why does this look like somebody came in my room and took a shit on the floor? You got a whole ass bedroom. Yeah, it is good to be the king. I'm a doctor. Tell me what's wrong with you. He's on to me. You bitch, dead man. Yeah, I have a bedroom. That's true. That's true. I even have up here, look at this, Squiddy. You can't really see it in the daylight or the darkness, but I've got a picture of Layla. Aw, Crow. Crow, you nasty bugger. He doesn't have a statue yet. Yeah, I'm still working on getting my own statue. That's true. That's true. Yeah. We haven't yet reached statue levels. I have a mirror to talk to myself in. Yep, I can do my hair. That's true. That's true. I have an armoire. I have some dressers. It's true. Listen, Courtney is sleeping in Steve's bed with one of his hoodies on. She talks to him at his grave. Look, I don't know what to tell you. Okay? Why does it do that? Why does it do that? Donnie, it keeps changing my hair. There we go. Half down. Let's see. Oh, that's not the hair. It's being weird with my hair where it doesn't want me to have like my proper hair as Crow. And I don't know why. You see what I'm talking about? Like it'll let me do dreadlocks, but it won't let me do my actual hair as Crow. Not that the dreadlocks look like dreadlocks on Crow anyway, because his hair is so dark. The only thing that bothers me is that being native, he shouldn't really be capable of facial hair. I mean, I know that there are natives that do get facial hair, but it's uncommon, to say the least. Wait till you see this, Squiddy. Watch. Look. Change clothes. Birthday suit. Hiya! And now I'm naked, Squid. And look. Yeah, dude. I'm gonna get my sleep on. While drunk. Yup. I've even got different outfits in different dressers that I can equip. It's true. It's true. It is good to be the king. It is good. Courtney needs a makeover. Yeah, well, we've installed some we have the means to do that now. That's true. Padded pants. Padded jacket. That's much warmer for Crow. But it doesn't fit his vibe. That's the problem. It doesn't fit his vibe, guys. She's a dryad. Who's a dryad? Courtney's nearly a wood elf. She's one with the wood. Nathan was one with the van for a long time. Nathan was one with the van. You're never going to wear my gifted leather jacket. No, unfortunately, Crow needs to wear this Reverend outfit. He might wear it at some point. I sent out Sammy on guard duty. That's very true. He did do that. I still hear I still hear Gumby in here chewing, dude. She's eating that apple for the rest of her life, bro. For the rest of her life, she's gonna be eating that apple up here in the corner. The chewing was tripping me out. Sometimes it happens with the chewing, Lenaria. Sometimes it happens with the washing. So you'll get a situation where you just hear washing over and over and over and over. Jude's vest. Ah, Jude's belongings. There's been so much good plot in all of this. Red Dead ladderitis, when people slide down a ladder and the sound doesn't stop. Joseph.
Yes. Yes, Mohawk and crew.
I've been told that there is an issue with Jude. I overheard something.
Yes.
It could be a coincidence.
Yes, I seem to be a bit nauseous. Queasy,
Are you
I
okay?
would say. I think so.
I hope so.
Yes, I don't quite know exactly what happened.
What the fuck?
It might have just been something that Cook made.
Good morning, Isaiah.
Oh, is it morning already?
It is. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling just fine. Just very, very bored.
I will see about getting you some entertainment. Do you enjoy books or music?
Either or. I would love to hear some music.
I will see what we can do. Have you had food?
Thank you, I appreciate that. Yeah, I've had some food. I've got some canned goods in my bag from the grocery store as well.
I have some food to give to him.
Isaiah, would you mind stepping away from the door?
Yeah. Thank you.
You mentioned that you have food in your bag as well.
Yeah, from when we were at Gigamart, I got a couple cans that I didn't fully offload from the into the yellow car.
You don't have to eat that cold. We can heat it up for you. If you can put it near the door as well as that pot, I can take both for our kitchen staff.
I can do that. I can do that for you. Just...
I can boil you. I can always light you on fire. I try to roleplay with everybody. I try to hit everybody. But the RP, you know, it's so intense that sometimes you just get pulled in so many different directions. And Crow in season 1, or season 2, he was an independent character in a lot of ways. Now as a leadership character, you know, he's constantly, you know, being...
I don't know where it all went.
He's having trouble. I think he's delusional or something.
There you go, it's all by the door.
Would you please move the pot near the door as well?
Oh, yeah, of course. Sorry, I only got one hand. It takes me a second.
We will be patient with you, Isaiah. Thank you for going out there for us.
Of course.
How funny that Isaiah goes out there and gets bit. No sign of infection. Fucking, MaulCop's new character shows up. I'm queasy. I've got a fever. I will take this to the kitchen and we'll turn it into a good meal for you.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
How's that bandit treating you, Isaiah?
It's dirty now. It'll need to be changed. If you put the bandages down, I can do it.
It would probably better if I do it.
Yo. Squiddy with her farting ass dog, dude. Why you got such a farting dog, dude?
I overheard you looking for the kitchen keys earlier.
Yes. You found
I
them?
found them in one of the cabinets.
I thought so. Upstairs, yes?
Oh, it was down here in this one.
Oh. I made a mistake.
I'm gonna go for a rest and then go pick up the girls in the inlet.
Who will relieve them, do you know?
I don't think we have any people set up for it right now, but I will find something.
Yes. Guy and one other should do fine.
Yes, sounds good.
Alright. I'm still hearing Gumby chomping, dude. Gumby, the eternal chomp. I need to give Gunner Reverend Maynard's Nyala key before I go. Gunner. Gunner, are you here? Damn, that boy is fast.
Good morning, Reverend.
Good morning.
Yeah.
Eli, have you seen Gunner this way?
Yeah, he's over at the armory.
Perfect. I have a task that I must do, and I would like you to accompany me.
Sure.
Please wait here. I need to give Gunner something first.
Alright.
Gunner, are you there?
I'm in here, yeah.
I have something to give you.
Yes, yes.
I know that
Thank
you
you,
will
thank
take
you.
good care of this vehicle.
I will.
I am taking Eli with me to go and get that radio that I mentioned to you. I will return soon.
That sounds great.
How are you feeling,
Admit
Jude?
something to you.
What did you say?
Can I admit something to you?
Do you need to confess?
Yes.
I am listening.
I'm the one who entered his compound. It called to me. The voices, the children, it was a siren call. And I wanted to apologize. Confess, I suppose. It was... I realize now that Guy was very much taking blame for that, and I don't think it's right. If any punishment should happen, it's unto me, for I'm the one who paid your trust. It was just like I said, a siren call. It was difficult to ignore. After I grabbed the skull that you warned me about, it led me to the compound. That's all. I wanted to confess.
There were letters inside that compound which Guy knew the contents of. How?
Yes. Once I entered the compound, I saw the letters. Frankly, it scared me. Seeing those letters and just, I felt a call of many things. Plus, there's so much energy in it. It comes off of everything. It scared me. To be quite honest, to say my mind started running was the statement. I kind of was worried that all of you were potentially cannibals. It was just, what scared me considering what I saw outside.
Us? Cannibals?
You were right to say that it would
No!
cause mistrust.
We would never eat
But
all the
I
children.
think
Ridiculous.
me distrusting
We love
you
the children.
while being myself distrustful would be hypocritical of me.
Where are the letters now, Jude?
I can show you. If you'd like, I can give them back as well.
Did you remove anything else from that compound?
The bourbon that guy had. I think the bourbon was used as an anesthetic in that compound. And a portion of that cash.
Why did you remove the cash?
There's something about it. I think it is what the old man valued. I think you were right by telling me that the skull was trying to take advantage of me.
I have to retrieve this radio for Gunnar and our people.
Of course.
When I return, I would like you to present me with the items that you took from inside of that place.
I believe you have the cash, yes.
Indeed.
and I believe the bourbon was given to Isaiah.
I understand. And the letters.
The letters I can give you, yes. As long as nobody has moved them, yes.
When I return, we will discuss this more.
Of course.
Thank you for your patience.
Yeah.
We will move now. Jude has admitted to entering that compound, and he let Guy take the heat. For what, 2 days? I think I yelled at, what's his face for it? On Monday. It's now Wednesday morning. So, he let what's his face take the heat for 2 whole days. Oh, fuck, dude. Yeah. He let somebody else take the heat for his shit for 2 whole days. And he, admitted to stealing from us. I mean, he admitted to it. You know, now he's willing to give the stuff back, but, you know, he also potentially woke up the evil. Which is no bueno. Man, maybe letting in others was a bad idea, Crow. Yeah, I mean, that's clearly like a uh-oh. Is he a threat to the group? No, but he is like queasy and shit now too, so it's kind of like, maybe he's like fucking, yeah, Crow rubbing his forehead like, God damn it, dude. You know? I'm gonna quiz Eli about it once we're far enough away. I don't want to do it until we're past the girls. Gotta keep the girls safe. Can't let them know that there's some bullshit going on. Don't want them to worry beforehand.
Wow, I didn't even know this was here. No, Vanessa!
Hello, ladies.
Morning.
Morning.
Gunnar will be on his way soon to relieve you and take you back.
Alrighty.
Have you all met Eli?
Kind of, sort of.
He is part of the group from Brandenburg, isn't that right, Eli?
Yep.
Eli and I are going to go down the road and pull one of those nice ham radios from one of the police cruisers. And we'll install it here. That way in the future we have no trouble communicating with whoever is at this post.
Oh, that's good.
Would you mind opening the gate for us and closing it?
No problem.
Yeah, I gotcha.
Thank you, Pinky. You had me at ham. You had me at ham.
Didn't even know that was there.
We were attacked once before, and we were surprised by the attack.
I've heard of it. Eustace told me about it. 3 people, apparently?
Yes.
What were their names? someone named Roy, Ola, and a Steve. Well, careful now. Oh.
Yes, they were killed in the attack. All of them were valuable to us, our brothers and sisters. When you live with someone for a long time, Eli, not only do you come to know them, but you come to love them. I understand that you and the others in the Brandenburg group have been together for quite some time. Is that right?
Good amount of time. I lost days out there.
Tell me about the one known as Jude.
He saved me.
He saved you?
We were friends together. He was one of the few who knew and understood how inhumane it was. One of the few who was put in there under the false assumption he was sick. Not really one of the few, one of the many. Any kind of wound you were thrown in there.
He was able to free you.
Him and a couple others. I'm unsure if he's the one who exactly started it, but me and him were one of the only two who really got on the bus, you know. Not one of the only two. The only two. It's a good person.
Were you there when I admonished the one known as Guy for breaking into our
Indeed.
sacred building?
Yeah, I was there. It's car network.
Did you know that it was not Guy that broke into that building?
No.
It was Jude.
Not surprised. Guy isn't very, he doesn't like to get his hands dirty. You might have noticed it, he doesn't really do much.
How do you feel about Guy?
He's smart. Resourceful. Not a good person. But, you know, it's the apocalypse. You gotta take what you get. Sinners and virtuous people alike.
I'm concerned, Eli.
What are you concerned about, Nathan?
That Jude entered a place that was sacred to me. That he took things from it without my permission. And that he allowed Guy to take the blame for these actions, rather than admit his mistake in public.
We had reasonable suspicion. At least they had. I went around. I didn't steal anything. I didn't sneak in anywhere. I asked questions. They just took it a step ahead. I personally don't think you should hold anything against them. You've taken us in a time of great peril. I mean, not a lot of people who are completely sane would do that.
We have taken a chance on you.
Yeah, I'm talking to some guy. Tells me that your previous leader went crazy, succumbed to the influence of the devil, and killed a bunch of kids. They came to that conclusion on their own based on the big ominous building.
We do not know that he killed the children. There was a poisoning. The children may
Sounded
have been
like there was
killed
a
by
lot of
that.
blood.
Yes, and viscera. But we do not know that the Reverend Maynard killed those children. I choose to believe that he would not have done that.
And we don't know if you people are exactly the friendliest types. I mean, a lot of you aren't doing too well mentally. Some of you don't even... Some of you are still believers of the supposed child killer. That's somewhat concerning to me.
I can understand your skepticism, Eli.
Man, I've known of you guys. I've heard of Reverend. I've met you guys before all this happened. I met my old neighbors, some people who... My family owned a gas station, so they dropped by often. I just never really liked you guys. No offense. I honestly thought you were all dead. That's why I pitched in when everyone was talking about this place.
And so now you are here.
Stuttering.
Now you are here with us. Would you prefer to be out there?
Yeah. Some things I don't like here. Your church. The compound full of blood.
What's wrong with our church, motherfucker?
Just, they don't feel right. They feel wrong.
I take great pride in our church.
It's actually gonna ask your permission next week, this Sunday, if I was able to go up to my church, but, doubt you're gonna give it.
You have my permission.
Well, that's a surprise.
I am not the type of man who would deprive another man of his spiritual nourishment. And perhaps that is the point with the one known as Jude. He went into that compound looking for nourishment, looking for answers to his curiosities. In a way, who am I to fault him for such a thing?
I don't know or care for what Jude believes in. He believes what he believes. I don't interact with that.
Let him in. Let him in. You're the one down there. There you go. Get out of the way. There you go. All right, y'all are good. Nope. Okay, get further out of the way then.
Didn't know you were gonna turn that way. Welcome back.
Welcome. Are you able to close the gate?
Yes. See you guys back at camp.
I would like to park here briefly. Is that okay?
Oh, okay. Yeah, let me move my stuff.
Nope, there they are.
It will take me a moment to
Buddy,
set up this radio.
Oh, Vanessa, I left you and the other ladies a gift in your cabin. You'll know it when you see it.
We've got fucking guy out here on on watch duty, dude.
I actually ended up collecting Ding.
Yeah.
Shoot, did I lose it? I thought I ended up finding, like, you know, a golden chain that I thought would look great on you, but I can't find it now.
I mean, yeah, if you find it, let me know. I'd take that.
No problem. When
Gunner.
I find it, I'll find you.
My eyes deceive me. Is Gunner here with us?
Yeah, Gunner's, he's in the
Do you
car.
wanna
He's getting out.
walk, or are we...
Can you see me now?
Give us just a moment, everyone. Gunner, please accompany me.
Speaking of guns, Gunner.
That guy.
Can you program this to the right frequency that you want to use?
Yes, yes.
Fucking guy, dude.
Here, what?
Oh, you're so quiet.
Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, I'm here.
A new bag, I see.
There we go. It should be working now.
This has a range of 20,000 meters. How about your walkie-talkie that wasn't working earlier? What is its range?
The one I have is 8,000, but the one the ladies here used was 4,000.
Yeah, I got a suitcase. Not really practical.
Between this and the radio room, we should now have no trouble contacting each other, I think.
I assume you're here to replace.
Yeah, I think it will be no problem at all, actually.
Yeah, I'm here to replace Vanessa.
I will lower the volume.
Yeah, you're not gonna be on.
And otherwise, I will leave it on, but we will need to scavenge more batteries.
Yeah, but I don't want to
so
carry
that this
the
will work.
suitcase around.
Yeah,
so
I think we
need to
have
bring
a
some
handful of
personal items,
batteries
you know,
in
to
the
make this at
armor.
least slightly
Perfect.
tolerable.
But all of it will go for the radius for now.
But boring
Well, let's
is-
hope it's boring.
Yeah.
Hey man, hopefully you brought your coffee maker.
No, that's back in my room.
It would, cold, so we
That's a
set it
bad
on fire.
idea of yours.
At least you won't be alone.
Guy, Erica,
Well, yeah, I mean, somebody's got to keep you safe.
is it time for your watch?
I suppose so.
Perfect. We have procured a better ham radio for you. It is in the shelter there. There is also a mattress for sleeping.
Well, that's just swell. Thank you.
If you have any trouble, please reach out to us back at the compound.
Yeah. Now about protection, Kimosabi. You said,
Yeah, Vanessa and Samantha can just drop your guns over here, and
Yeah.
the new guard can take it.
No worry, man. You got Erica. Best security round.
What did he mean by that?
There y'all go.
What did he mean by that?
What?
oh shit, they're heavier than they look.
For sure.
And I have.
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean
Alright, now
to point at
be
you
careful
guys.
about that.
Try not to sweep the
I
crowd.
have some food for you guys.
Sorry. Thank you so much. Carrots.
Thank you so much, carrots. Oh god, dude.
And you guys will be out here for at least 12 hours. But we'll
Is
see when
it
we replace
wabbit
it.
season out here, or is the irony lost on you that you handed a man with a shotgun this bunch of carrots?
I don't get it.
Yeah, all right. Okay.
Guy, I got something for you before I leave. Just
Hey, Vanessa and Samantha, you can come here.
for
I'm
your.
sitting in the front seat this time.
Oh, that's the wrong one. For your great time out here.
I ain't sitting in the back seat of this fucking car. no more.
Hopefully it gets you through it.
I'll need it. Godspeed. Bye.
See you soon, guy.
Yeah.
What's with the stare, man?
What did you mean when you said that to Erica?
Say what?
You said that she was a good bodyguard? Protection?
Oh, yeah, it had nothing to do with it. I was pointing it towards Guy. Gunner put, no offense, the most useless guy there. He's more of a logistics guy. He's not a gun bot. Doesn't even know how to use a gun.
You did not mean to mock Erica for being with Isaiah when he was bit.
What about Isaiah?
Isaiah has been bitten. Did you not know that?
Yeah, I know. Shouldn't be about it.
I wanted to make sure that you were not mocking Erica.
No.
Power in a while.
It's just he doesn't really, he's never really held a gun in my knowledge, and he doesn't really work at all, if you've noticed. Have you seen him, like, pick up anything?
I've seen him carry coffee.
Hello.
Yeah, that's, about the extent of his abilities.
Hello.
Anyways, I'm gonna go grab my glasses. I think I dropped them somewhere.
Thank you. Please join me. I have considered carefully all that you have told me. What you did by going into that place. It, as I said to Guy, it is an affront to our beliefs. That place has a storied history, these letters that you've handed me. They are a part of that. They are a part of it that we're not proud of. These letters, the skull that you found, they're all connected. An evil presence, which we have since been able to banish. But yet still, like winter's cold grasp, it seeks to return. I have a duty, not just to the newcomers, but to my people of the Solar Creed, not to let that evil return. I consider, Jude, that it would be better to cast you out. But I have been told by others of the way that you helped them. And I have realized that you went into that place to nourish your spirit. I do not want to keep your spirit from nourishment. And I do not want to fault you for going in there. I trust that it is not something you will do again.
It is not. I was wrong for not approaching you about this. I suppose, as always, I figured I'd be considered insane, crazy, things like that nature. for being connected the way I am. So I defaulted to what I always knew how to do, which was to explore it in my own way.
Growing up among my people, as a boy, there were those who could hear the cries of the dead and the damned. When you tell me what you hear and what you experience, I believe it. I know that it is possible. But so too is it possible that if we listen, sometimes some thoughts, Jude, some ideas, some admissions from the dead can pollute the mind so much that it can drive someone insane. It can drive them to do things they would never have considered. These letters, I think that they were an attempt by the late Reverend to understand the nature of evil, one that he himself was grappling with, one that enchants that artifact that you carry with you, the skull.
I don't look down upon that man. From what I've heard, he does, I suppose, did what I find myself doing. He just worshipped a being powerful than himself. And, well, it unfortunately demanded worship in a way that was abhorrent, as they occasionally do. And it seems to me that it polluted his mind.
He was too strong for the evil to take control of. But at the end, illness had weakened him. A diagnosis in the city. A cancer of the brain. His blood had turned bad. And the evil capitalized on this misfortune to corrupt him in every little way it could. I will tell you, Jude, that some of what you have heard about the Reverend Maynard is true. And some of it is not. The Reverend did not eat the children, nor did he kill them. It is my belief that they died in a poisoning that nearly slayed me. The Reverend was so cautious to tell us these facts that he hid this truth from us to spare us.
I have a question for you, Walking Crow.
Yes.
Do you want to know the truth of what happened to the children?
I know the truth, Jude.
I can ask them, I mean, what happened to them. I can give the truth, and it's whether you want it or not.
I do not want to discount your skills as a seer that can raise the dead and speak to them. But I will say this, Jude. Any message that you get here comes with it a chance of corruption by the very evil that we've banished. You saw my reaction, and you saw Courtney's reaction. Others would react the same. That artifact that you carry, it would seek to intercept whatever message you would receive from the children and corrupt it.
If they tell me that they were poisoned, what should I consider that?
I will have to contemplate this, Jude. The creature, it is not only deceptive, it is clever. I have seen it use both the truth and lies in order to do its bidding. What I would advise you to do, the dead that die here, you should pray for them, and you should pray to them. But when it comes to using your ability to speak with the dead, I would exercise more skepticism than you have ever done, if you can. It is important,
yes,
that you know that this spirit may try to deceive you, or may try to deceive me through you.
I've dealt with many like it, and unfortunately it's the speaking. It's not something I have to ask them, they just speak. I always hear them, as unfortunate as it is. It's a play on myself. But I've dealt with other powerful spirits of the nature, poisoning cattle and such for rural farmers. There are steps you can take to force it to not intrude. Man has bent nature to its will for millions of years. It's something I have great experience with.
I will be here when you have completed your seance, and I will hear you out for what you have learned.
Make no judgments on what I hear. I will only convey the information like a piece of paper. You have my word on that. And a man is no better at word.
I understand. Let us get inside the walls. Safety and warmth and comfort. Ladies and gentlemen, you have watched the first episode of The Dead Die Here, Season 2.5, The Cult. Nathan Rivers' first real exercise in being the leader of this place. It has been my pleasure to entertain you guys today. I have had an absolute blast with you. It was great to have all of you here, except you, Guy. You suck. I hope that next time I'll have even more opportunities to roleplay with you all and have fun and have a good time. If you are interested in this story, The Dead Die Here, we do have a page here that you can read more about. Oh, that's a great song, but I gotta mute it. We do have a great page here that you can read about it. the Dead Die Here, including how you can become a part of it. We do have a wiki that has character information, including who you watched me play today. Nathan Rivers, Brother Crow, the Reverend Crow. You're, of course, welcome to join us now or in the future. If you are watching us over on the YouTube, you will find in the description a link to all of the other creatives that were here tonight. Stay Frosty, Gumby, Vognarvik, Stain Angel, MaulCop, Tater Chaos. Everyone who you saw in my broadcast is here for you to enjoy their content as well and their perspectives on the story. Meatbags, I really had a great time with you today. This was a blast. Tomorrow I will be returning to Project Zomboid. This time I will be playing with Stay Frosty Gaming. Stay Frosty Gaming, who played Guy Walton, the asshole that my character does not really like. It was really wonderful, though, to game with him in this way and to game with all of you. And I hope that you appreciated it. I hope that you had a good time. And really, for me, it was a blast. It was so wonderful to be back. Just as a reminder, I post new videos on YouTube every 3 days. A new video on YouTube every 3 days. I just published my brand new Project Zomboid inspired album called B42 as well. Visualizers for that album are on my YouTube channel. The full album itself will be released on YouTube shortly. You can also get the album on my website, cryptofcurrency.com. I want to encourage all of you to join us on Discord as well, where we have an awesome community, over 500 people, fans of Project Zomboid, my content, and more. Especially if you're a content creator, it is a great spot for all of us to sit and work together and learn about each other. So I hope that you will join us there. But guys, I think you know what time it is. I'm dead tired. I need to stop for a bit and go dig up some old friends. So, finish your homework. Be in by 9. But most importantly, tell your mothers I said hello. Auf Wiedersehen, ihr Lieben. And I will see you all again tomorrow.